Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome, everybody, to Legion Baseball here in Kindred this evening for a doubleheader. Post 400 Comets in town to play the Viking Post 117. Good evening.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Mike Bernier along with Wendy Bernier, getting ready for American Legion Baseball. We're ready to have a lot of fun tonight. It's been a busy week, Wendy. This is our, fifth and sixth games that we're broadcasting this week.
I'm not counting. I'm not counting. We've been here every night and having a good time. That's true. But yes, and we're just getting started too for a week of packed with baseball. But yeah, a lot of good baseball going on. If you haven't turned in, Babe Ruth was over in Valley City yesterday and came away with 2 wins. We were here with Junior Legion last night and had a walk-off on that one and then came up short on the second one. And tonight, Legion A, the Comets are in town. Comets tonight.
And Legion A swept a doubleheader the other day on Monday.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that one. Yeah, we kicked off the week with that. Yep.
And that was a lot of fun. We win the first one by a score of 1-0. Then we come back with a game-winning 2-run single by Jeremy Knight in the bottom of the ninth inning, bonus baseball.
Yep.
And 2 very good games, very well-played baseball games against the West Fargo Aces. And that was just a lot of fun. And a lot of fun to bring you some baseball for Junior Legion last night. And we have 2 more Legion A games tonight. Post 400 is in town. They are the Fargo Post 400 Comets.
Yeah, and we can't do any of this without the sponsors. So thank you off the top to Enbridge, HTC, and to Agassi Precision Egg. So thanks to those 3 sponsors. It's always great to have those so that we can bring this entertainment and these great games to everybody in the community.
The coaches are meeting with the umpires out at home plate. Oh, no.
What's up?
Graham Hess and Jeremy Knight we're rescuing a bird that was caught in the back net, but I think looked like Graham Hess was able to rescue that little sparrow or something.
Good for Graham.
So Graham Hess, will give him a standing ovation when he comes over here. All the players are looking for him, but I see the bird's trying to fly away now. It's back behind the box.
We'll just focus on Graham's good efforts and hope for the best.
But all the players are rooting for the bird, so
too.
Nobody's being mean to the bird, and they're trying to help it out a little bit.
You know, it has been kind of a bird. If you like bird watching, that's an added bonus around here because we have Mrs. Robin or Mr. Robin, I don't know, in a Robin household who brings home the caterpillars, but she has been working hard every night at the baseball game. And if you want to follow along and see Mr. and Mrs. Robin, I do have some beautiful pictures of her. I'm going to post on the Kindred Youth Baseball Facebook page later. So if you want to hook up to that and watch for Mr. and Mrs. Robin, we've been following them all week as well. It's been kind of fun. So a little bit of bird watching, a little bit of everything here at the ballpark.
Good stuff. Fargo Post 400 Comets. Their head coach is Jack Junker. He's assisted by Ben Dawson and Jack Gould. And here's the starting lineup under, again, head coach Jack Junker for the Post 400 Comets. Leading off and playing in right field will be Madden Dorer. Batting second and playing at second base will be Landon Freeze. Batting third, playing in center field, will be Thomas Cotterbaugh. Batting cleanup, playing first base, is Owen Smith. Batting fifth and catching is Jackson Molden. Batting sixth and playing at third base will be Ty Thingvold. Batting seventh and playing in left field, Cameron Bevel. Batting eighth and playing the designated hitter position, Cam Sweet. And batting ninth is a shortstop, Marcus Hirschkorn. And the pitcher on the mound tonight will be number 15, Tucker Kosen. He'll be the starting pitcher for the Post 400 Comets. Now your starting lineup for the Kindred Vikings under coach Josh Almaris, assisted by Nick Eggman, Dean Wixo as well. Here's the starting lineup. Brady Baumgarten will start in center field and lead it off. Batting second, getting the start at third base, is Carter Grunwald. Batting third is the first baseman, number 7, Max Bernier. Batting cleanup and the designated hitter in tonight's ball game, Jeremy Knight. Batting 5th, playing in right field, is Eli Mack. Batting 6th and doing the pitching tonight for the Kindred Vikings, Fisher Johnson gets his 2nd start of the season. Batting 7th and playing at shortstop is Gabe Iverson. Batting 8th, playing in left field, is Carson Getty. And batting 9th, the 2nd baseman, Cade Westby. So it's Baumgarten, Grunwald, Bernier, Knight, Mack, Johnson, Iverson, Getty, and Westby. And again, on the mound, Fisher Johnson gets his 2nd start of the year, and he comes into the game with an 8.167 ERA. He threw 6 innings of work and took the loss, the only loss of the year for the season. He didn't walk anybody, struck out 2 batters, but Fisher Johnson looking to get a little bit more on track and get back to his usual self, and I look for him to have a big game tonight, Wendy, and hoping that Fisher Johnson shoots strikes and Vikings come up with a big win tonight.
Yeah, and it might be a little tough. We're going to try a little bit of keeping track of everybody tonight. The Kindred is wearing their black jerseys with the blue line stripe, post 117 big on the front, their number on the back, while post 400 comes in the blue jerseys and the kind of camouflage sleeves with Fargo across the top. So we'll try and zoom in a little bit and help you see exactly who's doing what on the field, because they do look a little similar from a distance. So we'll make sure we keep everybody on top of who's where this evening.
Kindred Vikings just being introduced to the field. Again, Fisher Johnson on the mound. He'll throw to his battery mate. I failed to mention Graham Hess is doing the catching. He's being designated hit for. Again, Graham Hess tweaked his left wrist a little bit, so he's having difficulty gripping the baseball bat. So he'll be doing the catching tonight and being DH for. So we'll take a break, and we'll come back with American Legion Baseball on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ballpark here in Kindred. Legion Baseball just about to get underway, post 400 and post 117. It is 75 degrees here in Kindred. And a little windy. I don't know, the flag's kind of going the opposite direction of what it was last night. We just got done with the anthem. A recording by Kenzie Knight. She was here earlier this week. She's a graduate of Kindred High School. Here earlier this week at the ballpark to watch her brother, Jeremy Knight. He was on Legion B playing the other night, and she was at the park. And her mom lives here in town. Can you imagine being out in the yard, doing the flowers and whatnot, and you hear Kenzie's beautiful voice just while you're out in the yard. It's playing over at the ballpark. That's got to be fun every time. It's a beautiful rendition, and I love it every time we play that one.
For the Kindred Vikings, Fisher Johnson on the mound. His battery mate is Graham Hess. The umpires for tonight's ball game behind home plate is Cody Hughes. And out on the base path is Alex Evenson. Here's a first pitch swing and a drive into right field. On comes Brady Baumgarten. It's going to drop in front of him. It's going to be a leadoff single on the first pitch. Leadoff hitter Madden Dorer, the right fielder, dumps a single into right center field. And just like that, one hit. One hit for post 400. Landon Freeze will step up. He's a right-handed hitter, plays at second base. Fisher Johnson looks over. And the pitch, fastball is in there for a strike. Home plate umpire is Cody Hughes. He's a friend of mine, so if you hear me giving him some ribbing, it's done on purpose in hopes that he watches this at a later time. Throw over to first base is fairly close. But back in time was Dorer. Of a doubleheader will carry both games on yourliveevent.com. And here's a pitch. Breaking ball popped in the air left side of the infield. Long run for Carson Getty. The wind is going to push it way out of play. So that breeze doesn't look as strong as it was last night, but that wind took that baseball way out of play. That is a ball that normally Carson Getty can reach with his speed out in left field, but that ball just kept going and pushing and pushing and pushing, and it was out of play down the third base line. Strike two. No balls, 2 strikes. Number 23, Fisher Johnson. Kicks, fires, off speed, misses upstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. It'll be the leadoff hitter, Molden Dorer. He singled. Landon Freeze and Thomas Cotterbaugh to bat. Top of the first inning. Here's a pitch from Fisher. He's actually going to throw over to first base. Back in time is Dorer. Around the infield, Max Bernier over at first. Cade Westby getting the start at second base. At third is Carter Grunwald. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. First strikeout for Fisher Johnson, and there's one away. At shortstop is Gabe Iverson. Out in left field, Carson Getty. Brady Baumgarten, man center field, and Eli Mack out in right field. One away, runner on first base. The batter, Thomas Cotterbaugh. First pitch is a fastball up. 1-0 the count. Cotterbaugh is spelled K-O-T-E-R-B-A. Pronounced Cotterbaugh. Here's a pitch, fastball down. 2 balls and no strikes. Here's a 2-0 pitch, swinging a ground ball down the third base line. It is foul and just foul. Home plate umpire Cody Hughes all over that one. It was very difficult to tell from my angle if that was fair or foul. Home plate umpire has the best view. He says foul. It's a strike. Two and one the count. Right-handed hitter Thomas Cotterbaugh. And the pitch from Fisher Johnson. Breaking ball laced into left center field. On comes Carson Getty. It's going to fall in front of him for a single. Throw into second base. Will not be in time. Second hit for the Comets. Usual people up in the press box. Paul Quislen doing the PA. Eric Iverson pulling triple duty tonight. Playing the music. Running the scoreboard. Here's a ground ball over to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. Throw to first in time for the 4-6-3 double play. And on one pitch to Owen Smith, the first baseman, Fisher Johnson induces a 4-6-3 double play, and the Vikings work their way out of it in the top of the first inning. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Kindred Vikings coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Welcome back, everybody, to Legion Baseball here in Kindred.
Kindred Vikings will send up the top of the order, of course. Brady Baumgarten, Carter Grunwald, and Max Bernier to lead off against a right-handed pitcher, number 15, Tucker Kosen. First pitch, fouled back and to the screen, strike one. Tucker Kosen on the mound. His battery mate is Jackson Molden. Round the horn over at first base is Owen Smith. And here's the 0-1 pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike. Landon Freeze, man, second base. Ty Thingvold over at third. The shortstop is Marcus Hirschkorn. Here's the 0-2 delivery, fastball grounded on the horn, or on the ground, I should say. Throw over to first base just in time. Ty Thingvold throws him out. It's a 5-3 putout, and there's one away. That was Ty Thingvold throwing him out. The shortstop, again, is Marcus Hirschkorn. Out in left field, Cameron Bevel. In center field is Thomas Katterbach. And in right field, Madden Dorr. First pitch to Carter Grunwald is in there for a strike. Carter getting his third plate appearance for A-Legion. He's 1 for 2. Quickly down to the count. No balls and 2 strikes. The right-handed pitcher, Tucker Kosen, going right at the Viking hitters. Here's the 0-2, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Kosen has thrown all of 6 pitches, and he's got himself 2 outs. Fisher Johnson did throw 10 pitches only in the first inning. Was benefited by the double play. Here's a swing and a foul back to the out of play to Max Bernier. Max batting in the 3-hole, batting .455 in the season, 3 runs batted in. Here's the 0-1 pitch, breaking ball. That one's over for a strike as well. Had Max buckling a little bit there.
Yeah, he kind of changed his mind.
Here's the 0-2 pitch, just misses. 1-2 the count. And here's a pitch, swing and another foul, back out of play. The wind's going to push that one way into the evergreens over there.
When Max is waiting for his pitch, he really gets rocking back and forth. I don't know that I've ever noticed him do that until the summer. He's really rocking around there.
Swing and a miss at a high fastball. And Kosen strikes out 2 batters in the first inning, and the Vikings go down 1-2-3. We head to the top of the second inning. We're tied at 0 on yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
Welcome back, everybody, to Kindred for some Legion baseball. Post 400 Comets in town tonight.
Comets will send the 5, 6, and 7 hitters to the plate. It'll be Jackson Molden, Ty Thingfold, and Cameron Bevel. A couple of hits for the Comets in that first inning, but Owen Smith was up, the cleanup hitter. He bounced into a 4-6-3 double play, and the Vikings got out of the mini jam. And then the Kindred Vikings go down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first inning. Fisher Johnson on the mound, facing Jackson Molden, right-handed hitter. The catcher takes ball 1. Graham Hess behind the plate doing the catching. And here's a pitch, fastball. That one's in there for a strike. .75 degrees at game time. Here's a 1-1 pitch, breaking ball down low. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, it's a lot nicer than last night. I mean, last night was great too, but it's just a lot hotter.
Here's a check swing foul, and it's going to be out of play. It wasn't out of play, like out of the ballpark, but it was a low line drive, and Max Bernier and Eli Mack had no chance.
Jackson ran and got it.
2-2 the count. Fisher Johnson out of the full windup. Here's a pitch, fastball, called, strike 3. And watch this tonight, Wendy. Cody Hughes, the home plate umpire, has a very emphatic strike 3 call. It's kind of fun to watch.
I'll be sure and get it in there. Get it in the shot here.
Strikeout number 2 for Fisher Johnson. Ty Thingvold will step to the plate. Right-handed hitter, playing at third base. And here's the set and the pitch from Fisher Johnson. Fastball in there for a strike. Upper part of the strike zone. And here's a pitch from Johnson. That's a breaking ball or an off-speed pitch of sorts. Misses up high, 1-1. Here's a 1-1 pitch, fastball up high. 2 balls and 1 strike. And here's a set and the pitch from Fisher. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, kid, here we go.
Just getting started. Fargo post 400 Comets in town. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Fastball called. Strike 3. And Cody Hughes got to break out the strike 3 call. Been talking a little bit with Dean Wickso, one of the assistant coaches for the Kindred Vikings, and talking to him about umpires, and he said umpires like to call people out and they like to call strike 3. There's just something about it that they like to do, so if they can call an out on a close play, they like to call people out.
Well, hopefully it's actually a strike when they do it.
Right. Count is 2-0.
Yeah, some of them really get into it.
And here's a 2-0 pitch. 3-0 the pitch. If you remember the movie The Naked Gun, when Enrico Palazzo, the home plate umpire, was calling everybody out on strikes and getting the crowd involved.
I don't. I don't remember.
It's a pretty classy movie. You're going to have to check that out.
I'm sure it's great.
3-0 pitch is over for a strike. Breaking ball is over for a strike. And that fills up the count. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the batter, Cameron Bevel. 3 strikeouts now for Fisher Johnson, looking to make it 4. Breaking ball fouled back out of play. Cam Sweet, hope I'm saying that right, is due up next.
Yeah, and Fisher not spending a lot of time between pitches, kind of zipping it along, being real efficient here, just moving it along.
Here's the 3-2 pitch again. Fastball, swing and a miss. He strikes out the side.
And he's pretty confident on that one. He started walking off back to his dugout. Pretty confident in that one.
1-2-3 inning. He strikes out the side in the top of the second. We move to the bottom of the second inning. Vikings coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome back, everybody.
Vikings went down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first inning. So they'll have the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Jeremy Knight, Eli Mack, Fisher Johnson. First pitch is a strike to Jeremy Knight. Second pitch is outside. 1-1 the count. Jeremy comes in hitting .333, 4 runs batted in on the season. And 2 really big runs batted in on that walk-off single to left field over the West Fargo Aces on Monday night. Here's a pitch, swinging a foul to the screen, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Couple of exciting games on Monday night. This one's shaping up to be a pitcher's duel thus far. Here's a 2-2 pitch, fastball, misses. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, he slipped just a little bit there on that one, so he had to fill it back in with all the beads.
Tucker Kosen, fastball called strike 3, and he has struck out 3 batters in a row. And set down all 4 men that he's faced. Eli Mack steps to the plate, right field. Batting .222 on the season. Here's a ground ball out to second base. Freeze has it, fires over to first base, and just in time. Owen Smith covering at first base. It's a 4-3 putout. And there's 2 away. And that'll bring up Fisher Johnson, the pitcher. He's hitting .273 on the season. Had a wonderful spring season, in high school baseball.
School ball. Yeah, this that high school team went out to Jamestown, made it to state, and went out to Jamestown, faced
Here's a drive into center field. This ball's hit very well. Back goes the center fielder. He can't come up with it. It's over the head of Cotterbaugh. Fisher Johnson's going to glide into second base with a stand-up double.
Yeah, he was part of that runner-up at state. Kindred High School baseball team runner-up. They played Park River in that last game, who has since, for Legion Ball, come here. Played a couple games in Park River.
Little visit out to the mound between the battery mates. Tucker Kosen and his catcher Jackson Molden. With a runner on second base, you like to mix up the signs a little bit. So.
And the runner is Jackson now.
Jackson Schliemann out to courtesy run. Gabe Iverson, the batter. Here's a fastball in the dirt. Nice block by the catcher, Jackson Molden. Go through a different set of signs with the runner on at second base, so they have a little more difficult time stealing your signs. Here's a 1-0 pitch to Gabe Iverson. Swinging and a foul, chopped at the plate. 1-1 the count. Gabe comes into the game hitting .333. First base runner of the game, Fisher Johnson. 5 in a row set down by Kosen, and then Fisher comes up with the stand-up double. Breaking ball chopped over towards third. This is going to be a tough play, but it trickles foul anyway. So it's strike 2 to Gabe Iverson. Carson Getty is on deck. Vikings trying to strike first. First 2 batters of the inning went down, but Fisher Johnson with that double. The Vikings have a chance. Here's a 1-2 set by the right-hander. Fastball swing and a foul. The wind's going to push this one way out of play and into the park over there. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gabe doing a nice job of battling. Trying to keep this inning alive. Here's a pitch. Fastball, swinging another foul. 25 pitches thrown by the right-hander, Tucker Kosen. Coach Almaris over at third base, up the first base line, Nick Eggman. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, misses away, and this will get Jackson Schliemann, the courtesy runner, over to third. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count now. And here's the set and the pitch. Fastball grounded back to the pitcher. It skips off his glove, and the play by the second baseman is brilliant. Mr. Freeze over there, Landon Freeze, throws on to Owen Smith to record the out. Kind of skipped off the pitcher's glove a little bit. Freeze charged it, made a nice running play for the 4-3 putout. We'll call it a 1-4-3 putout and give the pitcher an assist. It's a third out of the inning. Kindred Vikings come up empty after getting 1 hit. They leave 1 runner aboard. We head to the top of the third inning. We're tied at 0 on yourliveevent.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
And we're back. Fisher Johnson on the mound. He threw the first pitch to Cam's feet, the designated hitter, who took a big old hack and came up empty. Strike 1. Second pitch misses for a ball. It'll be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Comets. Here's a pitch by Johnson, fouled back to the screen. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Cam's feet, Marcus Hirschkorn, and then back to the top of the order with Madden Dorer. 1-2 the count. Fisher Johnson rocks and fires. Fastball swinging a foul. Back over the screen. A lot of foul balls early on in this ball game. Have to rely heavily on the kids to go and run and chase down the foul balls, go get a treat at the concession stand. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. 4 strikeouts in a row for Fisher Johnson. 5 in total.
Yeah, that prize for a foul ball, I think it was a Laffy Taffy or a sucker, and some nights, I think an icy would be really good too on those hot summer nights when you catch a foul ball and take it to concession stand.
Absolutely. Marcus Hirschkorn, the batter. Right-handed hitter, takes ball 1. Hirschkorn playing at shortstop. Early on, top of the third inning. Here's a pitch, fastball in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. No runs for either team. 2 hits for post 400, 1 for the Vikings. Here's a pitch, high pop fly. Right side of the infield. Cade Westby calls for it and puts it away. And That's an extremely high pop-up with a high wind, and Cade made it look very easy. Made the catch for the second out. Fisher has set down 6 batters in a row to include that 4-6-3 double play to end the first. So back to the top of the order, Madden Dora, the batter. Pitches in there for a strike. This will be pitch number 37 for Fisher. Good pitch count. Swinging a ground ball, foul, strike 2. Up in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Fisher Johnson looking for his second 1-2-3 inning. Graham Hess and Fisher trying to get that sign in there. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball called strike 3. And Fisher Johnson has 6 strikeouts in the early goings of this ball game and gets a second 1-2-3 inning. We're tied at 0. Vikings coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins, the fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws labels are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today.
And we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Welcome back, everybody, for some Legion baseball out here in Kindred.
It'll be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Vikings. Carson Getty, Cade Westby, and Brady Baumgarten. Getty, the batter, takes ball 1. Here's a pitch from Coulson, laced into right center field. This is down for a base hit. Getty came into the game batting 143, but laces a single there to raise that old batting average. A leadoff single for the Vikings. That'll bring up Cade Westby. 2 hits now for the Vikings. Throw over to first base is going to be up the line, and Getty will get at least 1 base. He'll stop at second base. A lot of times if the throw goes really hard up the first base line and into foul territory, it'll hit the fence and then roll towards right field and give the opportunity for the runner from first to go to second base. So it's going to be a throwing error.
Well, and Carson wasn't, it was lucky for him that throw wasn't on point because he was a little off getting back.
Here's a pitch. It misses up high, ball 1 to Cade Westby. Cade getting the start at second base. Played some nice baseball games in last night's ball games for the Junior Legion team. Here's a 1-0 set and the pitch. Fastball up and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Tucker Coulson, right-handed pitcher. He's got a little giddy up on his fastball. Here's a 2-0 set, and here's a pitch. Fastball laced into center field. This is going to hold up for Cotterbaugh out in center field. He'll make the catch. Getty's going to tag. There might be a play, and there will not be. Getty is in safely.
Right between the legs of the third baseman. Just slid right through him.
So Getty alertly tags up, and wouldn't you know it, he got that beautiful black uniform very dirty.
That's kind of his style, though. That's kind of how he rolls.
I wonder if he doesn't rub it in dirt before the game. But
I wouldn't be surprised. Practices sliding ahead of time.
Brady Baumgarten, the batter, takes ball 1. Brady's 0 for 1. He grounded out to third his first time up. 1 down. Vikings have a big opportunity to score a run here. Pitches down low. 2 balls and no strikes. Brady, another player that had an amazing spring ball season. Here's a 2-0 pitch, way up high. 3 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, when we go on the road and the moms kind of do some laundry when we do those tournaments away, and Carson's gets a little extra spray on it. I just got to.
Yeah. And he walked him on 4 pitches. Yeah, Jen Iverson was in there. and
Sarah, too. Yeah, Sarah, we all kind of. Carson's usually gets a little extra dose of soap.
Yep. In fact, Jen was soaking Carson's uniform
yep.
in the sink.
Yep, that's good, though. That means we're getting some good play and having some fun in the dirt.
Should have maybe used a gasoline and a match and got a new uniform, but
no, don't change a thing. What are you, crazy?
Carter Grunwald, the batter, takes the ball 1 inside. He struck out his first time up.
We were at the state tournament. You don't change anything. That's crazy talk.
First and third situation, fastball in there for a strike.
Well, and I never did find every time we did laundry, too, there was a little bolt that we happened to wash. I never did find out that, but we had to have that in its place before every game, too. I don't know why. I didn't ask, but.
Here's a 1-1 pitch. Fastball chopped up the first base line. This should score a run. And he's going to be safe.
No! Ask if he got tagged.
Carter Grunwald grounds up the first base line. The first baseman, Owen Smith, applies the tag to Carter Grunwald. They're going to talk about it here. The run did score, so Getty comes across the score. So either way, Carter will get a run batted in. The umpire's going to talk about this one. In fairness to the base umpire, Alex Evenson, he didn't have the greatest angle. He's out at second base where he's supposed to be, and they're talking it over now with home plate umpire Cody Hughes. Trying to talk it over, and they're going to call him out. Carter doesn't agree. He doesn't think he was tagged by the first baseman, so he's out. It's going to be a 3 unassisted put out, a run batted in for Carter. That's a second out of the inning. Brady Baumgarten does move up to second base, so 2 down, 1 run in. The Vikings strike first, and it's 1-0. First pitch to Max Bernier is up high, ball 1. Max struck out his first time up to end that first inning, a 1-2-3 inning for Cosen. Here's a 1-0 set. Fastball is up. 2 balls and no strikes.
Come on, Max, bring him in. Come on, kid, stay hot.
2 down, 2 balls and no strikes to Max Bernier. Cosen throwing out of the stretch. Looks back to second. Throws a fastball. Misses outside. 3 balls and no strikes. 42 pitches thrown by Cosen. So it looked like Owen Smith was just going to routinely tag Carter Grunwald as he ran up the line, but then he bobbled it momentarily and then picked it up and tried to tag him. Vikings say he wasn't tagged. Umpire said he was. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Fastball swinging a high fly ball into left field. This will hang up for the left fielder. Max hit it fairly hard out to left field, but Bevel, the left fielder, went back and calmly made the catch for the last out of the inning. Vikings do come up with the first run of the ball game on an RBI ground out by Carter Grunwald, scoring Carson Getty. Vikings lead it by a score of 1-0 with Post 400 coming to bat in the top of the 4th on yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Welcome back to Legion Baseball, everybody.
Wonderful to bring you American Legion Baseball on yourliveevent.com. Fisher Johnson starts the top of the fourth inning. Off-speed pitch in there for a strike. He'll face the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, Landon Freeze, Thomas Cotterbaugh, and Owen Smith. Fisher's staked to a 1-0 lead on an RBI ground out by Carter Grunwald. Here's a pitch, fastball fouled to the screen, 1 ball and 1 strike. Landon Freeze, the batter. Spells his last name F-R-I-Z-E, pronounced Freeze. And here's the 0-2. Fastball laced into left field. Carson Getty goes back, reaches up, and makes a catch. And just like that, Fisher Johnson, a couple of singles in that first inning, but had a 1-2-3 second inning and a 1-2-3 third inning, and he sets the first batter down here, and there's one away. Thomas Cotterbaugh steps to the plate. He's a center fielder. Had a single his first time up, swings and fouls one to the screen. Big old cut. Cotterbaugh wears number 16. Bats with 1 out, nobody on. 8 batters set down now by Fisher Johnson in a row. This one's over for strike 2. This will be pitch number 44 for Fisher Johnson. Now here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball swinging a high pop fly foul. Max Bernier giving chase. Does he have room? He does not. It falls down into golfer's row.
Yeah, Brady's mom, if she'd had a glove, she might have been able, but she was running the opposite direction, so maybe not.
Yeah, she was running towards Max, and then she was trying to watch the baseball. Then she turned around and saw Max right in her face.
Then she just decided to duck. I think that was her strategy at the end.
Here's the 0-2 set by Fisher Johnson. Shakes off Hess a few times. Here's a breaking ball upstairs, 1-2. And it might not be that he's actually shaking off Graham. It could just be a little gamesmanship. Can confuse the batters. Here's another pop-up. This is on the right side. Fisher Johnson calls for it. In foul territory, makes the catch.
I don't see Sarah down there anymore. Maybe she went to go get a helmet.
Or an umbrella or something. 2 down. Owen Smith, the batter.
They've had a few balls come up our direction. I wondered if maybe I shouldn't bring a glove. Not that I would catch it, but I could try.
And here's the 0-2, or the 2-out pitch to Owen Smith. Popped up down the third baseline. Well out of play, strike 1. Owen Smith is 0 for 1. He grounded into a double play his first time up. That ended the first. Left-handed hitter, where's number 20? Fisher Johnson looking on. Rocks and fires. Off speed. In there for a strike. A lot of strikes thrown by Fisher Johnson. Nice work by both pitchers. Filling the strike zone. Here's pitch number 49. Fastball swing and it's going to be a foul tip. Graham Hess couldn't quite hang on. Owen Smith got just enough of it to make it pop out of the glove of Graham Hess. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes. Here's a pitch. Fastball swing and a foul to the screen. Owen Smith getting the barrel to the ball and staying alive. Fouls this one off. Here's the 0-2 pitch again. Off speed, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Another 1-2-3 inning for Fisher Johnson. That's 3 innings in a row.
That's
with
awesome.
1-2-3 innings.
Good
and
for
we
him.
head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Kindred Vikings lead it by a score of 1-0 on yourliveevent.com.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Welcome back, everybody, to some Legion baseball going on tonight. Post 400 Comets in town.
Vikings will send the 4, 5, and 6 hitters to the plate. Jeremy Knight, Eli Mack, and Fisher Johnson. Vikings lead it by a score of 1-0. Got their one run on an RBI ground out by Carter Grunwald. Jeremy Knight, the batter, he's 0 for 1. He struck out looking his first time up. Leads off the 4th inning as he led off the 2nd inning. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. Got ourselves a pitcher's duel. It's a 1-0 ball game, bottom of the 4th. Tucker Kosen versus Fisher Johnson. Here's a pitch. This ball is laced into right field. It's going to hold up. That wind is howling in from right field. Jeremy Knight got the barrel to that ball and hit it hard, but he lines out to the right fielder. Madden Dorer for out number 1. And Tucker Kosen has set down 3 in a row as he faces Eli Mack. Eli grounded out to second base his first time up. Takes a curveball over for a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch, breaking ball again. This one's over for a strike. This will be pitch number 49 for Tucker Kosen. Number 15 rocks and fires, fastball, fouled to the screen. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes. Now here's the 0-2 set, and the pitch is an off-speed, fouled away by Eli Mack. Stays alive. And here's a pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. Eli Mack goes down looking. 4 batters set down in a row by Tucker Kosen. Fisher Johnson steps to the plate. He got the first hit of the ball game for the Vikings with that hard hit double to straightaway center field. Takes ball 1. Gabe Iverson is on deck. And here's a 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Fisher with a big old cut. Evens up the count at 1-1. And here's a pitch from the righty. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Beautiful evening for baseball. My goodness. Had a little rain coming through here and there throughout the day. Little storm action out in the Horace area. Here's a 1-2 pitch, fouled away, and I can attest to that because I got the old chainsaw out, and yeah. Last night we had to cut some tree branches down today. Here's a 1-2 pitch, fastball in there for strike 3, and the Vikings go down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 4th inning. At 4 complete, it's 1-0 in favor of the Vikings. We head to the top of the 5th inning on yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated. So you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back, everybody, out to Kindred, where Post 400 is in town, playing Post 117, the Kindred Vikings. We're all clouded up a little bit, but still a nice breeze coming in. And might give you a little recap of the game.
Kindred Vikings scored 1 run with a ground ball by Carter Grunwald. That happened in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Both pitchers are just flat out dealing tonight. Fisher Johnson has set down, 10 in a row now. The right-handed pitcher, Tucker Cosin for Fargo, Post 400, the Comets, dealing as well. 0-1 the count. Here's a pitch from Fisher Johnson. Fastball up. 1-1 the count. Fisher looks in, gets his sign. That pitch is in there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Two hits for the Vikings. Fisher Johnson has a double. Carson Getty a single. Here's a pitch, a high pop-up, right side of the infield. Fisher Johnson wants to call for it again in foul territory. Makes a catch again. A lot of times you want your first baseman or second baseman coming in to make those catches, but Fisher Johnson's just calling for it and taking it himself, which is perfectly fine as long as somebody makes a catch. And Fisher's been doing that. 1 down. 11 set down in a row now by Fisher Johnson. And in those 11 batters that he set down in a row, he's gotten 12 outs. He had that double play in that top of the 1st inning. First pitch, breaking ball, misses outside to Ty Thingvold. Jackson Molden was a batter, by the way, who popped out. It's the 5, 6, and 7 hitters, Jackson Molden, Ty Thingvold, and Cameron Bevel. Thingvold's a batter. He struck out his first time up. Takes a ball. 3 balls and no strikes.
Strike 1, first step back.
And here's a pitch. That one's in there for a strike.
Now your defense work.
This will be pitch number 60 for Fisher Johnson. And here's a pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Kind of a slow jug curveball. Thingvold just couldn't quite pull the trigger. He's a little upset with himself that he didn't take a hack at that one. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Fastball misses upstairs, and he walked him. I think that's walk number 1 for Fisher Johnson. He'll face Cameron Bevel. He struck out to end the 2nd inning. So he's 0 for 1. So 1 down, runner on first base. For Post 400, no runs, 2 hits, 1 error. Kindred Vikings, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. First pitch to Bevel is in there for a strike. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball outside. Nice stop by Graham Hess. Prevents that one from going to the backstop. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit, coming in straight away from center field. Some of my pages are starting to blow away if I don't put my cell phone down or something on top of it. That pitch misses upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. And number 23 with a breaking ball over for a strike. 2-2 the count. And here's a 2-2 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Big second out for Fisher Johnson and the Vikings. He'll face a designated hitter, Cam Sveet. Sveet is spelled S-V-E-E-T. He's 0 for 1. He struck out to lead off the third inning. Here's a pitch. It's a breaking ball in there for a strike. I tell you what, the wind's picking up a little bit. We might have a little bit of weather. There's one, one cloud kind of flying above us, kind of like Charlie Brown.
Yeah.
Right over the field. It's kind of ominous. So I think we might
we'll have to keep an eye on it and check the radar, because off to the west it's a little brighter, so it might just be these clouds right above us. A little breeze picked up and temperature dropped just slightly.
Here's a pitch, fastball in there for a strike. So the wind picking up, some of the players having a little difficulty keeping their helmets on and their hats on.
Their hats on, yeah.
Here's a pitch, fastball away. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the right-handed hitter.
We did have some scattered showers around throughout the day, as you and I were driving around through Horace and Fargo, and got rained on here and there as we went, and then it would be bright and sunny, and then dark and rainy.
Here's a 1-2 fastball upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 70 pitches thrown for Fisher Johnson. We're top of the 5th inning, 1-0 lead for the Vikings. Fisher trying to preserve that. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Strikes out the last 2 batters of the inning. And 4 post 400. They strand 1 batter. 1 runner, I should say, after drawing the walk. Comets come up empty. Vikings coming to bat. Bottom of the 5th inning, leading by a score of 1-0 on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome back, everybody. We were in a little weather event there shortly, and they're getting back on the field here, looking at the radar. Just some dark clouds passing over Kindred every little bit here, every 20, 30 minutes. So I think they're going to get back to play, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, Wendy, you mentioned it earlier. The wind came in, the dark, ominous cloud, as we were talking about earlier, but the wind picked up and the temperature dropped, like you mentioned earlier. It was kind of weird. Here's a pitch to Carson Getty, swing and a miss.
Yeah, it just didn't last very long. Passed right through, enough to wet down the egg line and calm that dust for the crew, and we're back at it.
So here we are. We're batting in the bottom of the 5th inning are the Kindred Vikings. Gabe Iverson led off with a single, went to second on a wild pitch, went to third base on an error. Carson Getty was batting with a 2-0 count when the rains came, and we had just a minor delay. Now it's a 2-2 count to Carson Getty. Swinging a drive into right center. That ball is hit hard, and it's going to be a run-batted single for Carson Getty. He's 2 for 2. He singled into third and came around to score, so now he ropes a base hit into right center field.
Yeah, sorry about that. That rain delay was just enough to run down and tap the concession stand for some of the goodies they have. We'll run down all the good things you can have when you come out to the ballpark.
Iverson comes across the score to make it 2-0. RBI single for Carson Getty. Brings up Cade Westby. Here's a ground ball chopped past Josh Almaris.
He thought about it and then changed his mind.
Ball's hit a little crisply to try to back end that one. Cade is 0 for 1. He flew out to center field his first time up. Another throw over to first base. Back in time is Getty.
Yeah, just imagine Carson is the one getting a little more dirty tonight.
Now it's bright and sunny. We turn the lights on here at the field, but for now they're not needed. Here's a pitch, down low, throw down to second base. Not in time as the ball skips past the second baseman and fielded by the shortstop. Getty steals second base.
Yeah, it's good those lights come on because I think those dark clouds, it's going to be kind of a back and forth here for over the next hour. Just some clouds and then a little break for some sunshine.
1-1 the count. There's nobody out. Runner on second base. 1 run already in this inning. And here's a pitch. Fastball right past the catcher. It tips off of his glove, and Carson Getty moves up to third base and takes an aggressive turn around third. He's on at third base on the pass ball. It looked as though the pitcher and the catcher got a little bit crossed up as to what the pitch was. So it'll be a pass ball on the catcher, Jackson Molden. And the right-handed pitcher, Tucker Cosin, rocks and fires. This ball's hit fairly hard into center field. And it's a nice diving catch by the center fielder, Cotterbaugh. He's going to make the catch, a beautiful diving catch, robbing Cade Westby of a hit, but he does get a sacrifice fly to center field and a run batted in. Getty scores to make it 3-0. Brilliant catch out in center field by Thomas Cotterbaugh, the center fielder. RBI for Cade Westby. Brady Baumgarten, the batter. He drives one foul down the third base line, strike one.
Just a little bit over the bullpen, guys. Just throwing around the ball over there. They jokingly thought they could maybe catch that, but on the other side of the fence it was.
Here's a pitch. It's ball one away. Brady is 0 for 1. He grounded out and walked. 1-1 the count. And here's a pitch. Breaking ball misses. 2 balls and a strike. Tucker Cosin came into this 5th inning allowing only the 1 run. That first run scored on a ground out RBI by Carter Grunwald. Get the second run this inning on an RBI single by Carson Getty and a sacrifice fly to get the third run by Cade Westby. The RBI single scored Gabe Iverson. The sacrifice fly scored Carson Getty. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Swinging a foul at the plate again. Back out of play. 73 pitches thrown by the righty, Tucker Cosin. So it didn't rain all that hard. It started to rain for a little bit, but I would say it rained for less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, there's still some thunder rumbling around. I can hear it in the background, and so we'll just keep an eye on it and play when we can.
Pitch misses down low. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And then when we can't, we'll run to the concession stand and get cheeseburgers, ice cream of various flavors, and some pizza I'll tell you about in a minute.
Here's a pitch laced into right center field, and on comes the right fielder, Madden Dorer, and he makes the catch. Brady hit it hard, a line drive out to right field. And that'll be out number 2.
Yeah, so Ice Wind Pizza is what we serve here, and Kindred Youth Baseball is their charity of the month. So we'll give you details.
Here's Carter Grunwald to bat. He struck out his first time up. In the 3rd inning, runner on third base and Carson Getty, and Carter hit a ground ball up the first base line. That was bobbled by the first baseman. And as Carter was running by, Owen Smith tagged him and made an attempt to make a tag. Carter didn't think he was tagged. Owen Smith thought he tagged him. The umpire thought he's tagged him, and the umpire's opinion is the only one that matters. So he was out.
Correct.
But Carter gets a run batted in on the play. Getty comes across the score, and that was the first run of the game. 2-1 the count to Carter Grunwald, and he hits a high fly ball into right center field. It's pretty deep. It's got some carry, but the center fielder, Cotterbaugh, played it nicely, and he tracks it down. 3 hard hit outs for the Vikings in the 5th inning. They get a run on an RBI single by Getty, a run driven in by Cade Westby on a sacrifice fly. They lead it by a score of 3-0 with the Comets coming to bat in the top of the 6th inning on yourliveevent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Welcome back, everybody, to Legion Baseball here in Kindred. We're going to tell you a little bit about Ice Wind Pizza. It's what we serve here in the concession stand at the field, and it's also what they have over in Mapleton at Ice Wind Brewery. Kindred Youth Baseball is their charity of the month, which means when you go over there for your meal or your drinks, you can round up your tab, and that money will help out Kindred Youth Baseball, the fans, the players, of course, and this beautiful field. Then we're all going to meet on Monday, June 22nd for charitable pint night. $1 from every pint sold goes to Kindred Youth Baseball, or $2 from every 4-pack sold. So that's going to be a fun night. Mark your calendars, Monday, June 22nd.
For the Comets, they'll have the 9 1 and 2 hitters. Marcus Hirschkorn leads it off. He's a shortstop. Hits a high fly ball to deep left field. This ball's hit well, and it's going to take a couple of bounces and hit the fence past Carson Getty, and a leadoff stand-up double for the 9th hitter. Shortstop Marcus Hirschkorn laces a double down the left field line. Only the 3rd hit allowed by Fisher Johnson. Leadoff double. Back to the top of the order. Madden Dorer steps to the plate. He's 1 for 2. He singled in the 1st, struck out in the 3rd. Left-handed hitter. I wouldn't think a bunt would be in order unless you're just trying to scratch a run across here. You got your leadoff hitter up. He's 1 for 2. Here's a pitch, swinging a ground ball, chopped foul, strike 1. Fisher Johnson has thrown 74 pitches. Colson has thrown 79. Vikings lead it 3-0, top of the 6th inning. With that little bit of rain and the number of foul balls, we're struggling to keep the umpires stocked with baseballs. I saw Coach Josh Almaris go out and get a little dirt to rub on a few baseballs and get them back in game-ready condition. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes. Fisher Johnson looks in, gets a sign for him. Graham Hess, the catcher. Here's a pitch, breaking ball, chopped up the line. It's going to go foul. Nice job by Fisher Johnson of touching it in foul territory, making sure it doesn't skip back into fair territory. Leadoff double for the Comets, and Marcus Hirschkorn, he's on at second base. Nobody out, 0-2 count on Madden Door. No runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Comets. For the Vikings, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Number 23, Fisher Johnson looks on. Looks back at second. And he'll throw down to second base. Back in time is Hirschkorn. Fisher again gets his sign from his catcher. And he kicks and fires. Fastball fouled away. It's going to be catcher's interference. Cody Hughes comes out. I didn't see it or hear it. That doesn't mean anything. Cody Hughes, the home plate umpire, said that's catcher's interference. And Madden Door is placed at first base. How that is scored, it's called a catcher's interference. And it's scored kind of like a walk for the batter. He's not charged with an at-bat. Here's a bunt by Landon Freeze. It's a good one. However, Fisher Johnson hopped off the mound quickly, fires over to third base, and it's just going to be a simple fielder's choice. Freeze reaches first base on a fielder's choice. Madden Door moves up to second base. Hirschkorn is out on a 1-5 put out for the second out of the inning. I'm sorry, the first out of the inning. So 1 out. Thomas Cotterbaugh, the batter. Swing and a miss at the first pitch. Cotterbaugh's 1 for 2. He singled and popped out. Yeah, 0-1 the count. Swing and a miss. 2 swings and a miss for Thomas Cotterbaugh. It's 3-0, Kindred Vikings. Runners at first and second with 1 out. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball. Throw down to first base is going to sail into right field. And the Vikings have committed their first error. They're going to hold the runner on at third. Graham Hess tried to pick off the runner over at first base, but threw it wildly into right field. It'll be E2 on the throw. Door moves up to third. Landon Freeze up to second base. First error for the Vikings. 1-2 the count. And here's a pitch from Johnson. Fastball upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 82 pitches thrown by Fisher Johnson, trying to work through this bit of a jam here in the top of the 6th inning. Vikings lead it 3-0. Here's a pitch, breaking ball, blocked nicely by Graham Hess. Saves a run for now. 3-2 the count to Thomas Cotterbaugh. Owen Smith is on deck. Corners playing in. Here's a pitch, fastball, misses, and he walked him. And that loads the bases. So the first time in the game where Fisher Johnson has had to labor a little bit to work through this inning. In the first inning, he did allow a couple of singles, but quickly got out of it with a double play. Now the bases are loaded with 1 out.
And Coach Almaris heads out to the mound.
Coach goes out there, try to settle down his pitcher, and we were talking with Mason Almaris, who was up in the booth with us the other day, and he was talking about what Coach might want to say when he goes out there, and he promptly said, well, it kind of depends on his mood.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's in a good mood now, and he's just trying to settle down his pitcher, settle down his infield, come up with some defensive schemes here, and try to work out of this bases loaded jam with one out.
Yeah.
We're in the top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, he's giving him some fist bumps, but I would imagine in baseball it's kind of an ebb and a flow. The coach's mood might change, but right now he's giving him some fist bumps and sending them back to their spots.
Bases loaded. Looks like the corner infielders, Max Bernier at first base, third baseman Carter Grunwald will play in. Middle infield back to try to turn that double play. Here's a pitch to Owen Smith. It's in there for a strike. Owen Smith is grounded into a double play to end the first, and he struck out to end the fourth. This will be pitch number 86 for Fisher Johnson. Breaking ball, swinging a ground ball back to the pitcher. They're going to come home with it for one, and no other plays, but they do get the fielder's choice and cut down the run at the plate. So Owen Smith reaches on a fielder's choice. Cotterbot to second. Freeze to third. Baden-Dorr is out on the 1-2 putout for the second out of the inning. So 86 pitches thrown by Fisher Johnson. Remember, the maximum is 105 in a day. So Fisher's pitch count is looking pretty good. Top of the 6th inning, and he's got 2 outs. Jackson Molden will step to the plate. He struck out looking and fouled out to the pitcher. Here's a pitch. Misses. 1 ball and no strikes. No runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Comets. For the Vikings, 3 runs, 4 hits, now 1 error. Fisher Johnson trying to preserve that shutout and also this lead. The batter, Jackson Molden, represents a go-ahead run. 1-0 the count. Fisher throwing out of the stretch with the bases loaded, and the pitch misses down. 2 balls and a strike. Jackson Molden showed bunt there. I think it was just more of a decoy just to give Fisher Johnson a different look. Coach Jack Junker. He doesn't use signs, he gives out numbers. He uses the numbering system. Here's a pitch. That one's in there for a strike. 2 balls and a strike.
I learned earlier today, too, Coach Junker coaches Mason Almaris. Interesting little side note.
Yeah, I coached him for a year or so down at science school in Wahpeton. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball, misses way inside. Almost hit him. 3-1 the count. They were wondering if that ball hit the bat of Jackson Molden, but the home plate umpire quickly said, that was my mask. That was hit. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Fastball down low. He walked him. And the Comets come up with their first run. Make it a 3-1 ball game in favor of the Vikings as Landon Freeze will come across to score. Cotterbaugh to third. Owen Smith to second base. It'll be a run batted in for Jackson Molden. Ty Thingvold will step to the plate. He struck out looking and walked. Here's a pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. 3-1 ball game. Top of 6. Bases still loaded. Fisher Johnson trying to work through it, minimizing the damage. Throwing out of the full windup now. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball blocked nicely by Graham Hess. What a play. So the thing about this Kindred Vikings team that I'm noticing is everybody chips in and everybody plays while Graham Hess is nursing a little injury to his left wrist. He still contributes to the team by playing very well defensively. We're going to have a courtesy runner for the catcher, Jackson Molden.
Yeah, that was one of the things even on the Junior Legion team that they said when they were down, all the guys said, you know what, our dugout doesn't get down. You know, we pick each other up, and that proves to be true through the line.
Absolutely. Ronan Bjorm is the courtesy runner. Here's a 1-1 pitch in there for a strike. So there's positives here. The Kindred Vikings still lead it by a score of 3-1. Fisher Johnson throwing a great baseball game. Trying to minimize the damage, trying to preserve this lead. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball stopped again by Graham Hess. keeping the ball out in front of him. 2-2 the count. To Ty Thingvold. Cameron Bevel is on deck. Should Thingvold reach? Now he's out of the stretch. Here's the pitch. Fastball, swinging a foul out of play. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. 96 pitches for Fisher now. The pitch count came into play the other night as Carter Grunwald threw a great ball game, but had to come out after he threw the 105th pitch at 6 2/3 innings of shutout baseball. There's a breaking ball away, 3-2. Big pitch coming up. There will be a merry-go-round. The runners will be off on the pitch, and there they go. Fastball upstairs. He missed. Ball 4. And that'll score another run. Thomas Cotterbaugh comes across to score. Owen Smith to third base. Jackson Molden to second. Another RBI walk for Ty Thingvold. And that'll bring up Cameron Bevel. He's 0 for 2. He struck out a couple of times. It's a 3-2 ball game. Here's a pitch, foul ball. Back out of play. Graham Hess gives it a look, but it's strike 1. The next pitch will be pitch number 100 for Fisher Johnson. Nobody, there is somebody in the pen down there. Not sure who that is. Here's the 0-1 pitch, fastball upstairs, 1-1.
I can't see a number. He's got his warm-up thing on it.
That is one Sam
Yeah,
Bernier.
I was just going to say, after I see his movement and his mannerisms, I'm like, that looks like I know that kid.
Here's a 1-1 pitch. It misses up. 2 balls and a strike. So number 22, Sam Bernier, warming up down in the pen.
Relax. Go get him. Come on, kid.
Max Bernier is not eligible to pitch. He threw too many pitches the other day. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. Big pitch coming up in this ball game. It's a 3-2 lead for the Kindred Vikings over the post 400 Comets. Bases are loaded. 2-2, 2 outs. This is what baseball is all about. Here's a 2-2, misses away. Another beautiful stop by Graham Hess. Now we'll start the merry-go-round once again. The merry-go-round will start. 3-2 count, 2 outs. The runners will be off on the pitch. And here's a pitch number 105, swing and a foul. So that's pitch number, I think, number 104. So this next pitch will be 105. The rule on that is if he reaches 105 during a batter, he can finish that batter. He doesn't have to come out after the 105th. Here's a pitch, fastball, swinging a foul back, out of play. So that was pitch number 105. He is allowed to finish the batter. So whether he gets him out, whether he gets a hit, this will be the last batter faced by Fisher Johnson. And here's a 3-2 set. Throw down to second base is not in time. 2 runs scored so far, top of the 6th inning by the post 400 Comets. What a game Fisher Johnson has thrown. Trying to preserve that lead. Here's a 3-2 pitch, fastball, swing and a foul once again. Great job by Cameron Bevel, the left fielder. Cameron's feet is on deck. This will be pitch number 107. And here's the pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Big inning for the post 400 Comets. They score a couple of runs, but Fisher Johnson closes it out with a strikeout. They score 2 runs in the top of the 6th inning. Kindred Vikings will come to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning, leading by a score of 3-2 on yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Welcome back, everybody, to some Legion baseball going on here in Kindred. Post 400 Comets are in town.
Kindred Vikings lead it by a score of 3-2. Great job by the starting pitcher for Fargo Post 400. Tucker Cosen. He goes 5 innings of work, allows 4 hits, 3 runs allowed, but only 1 earned. He walked 1, struck out 5 batters, and he'll give way to number 18, Ben Peterson. He'll come on to pitch in the bottom of the 6th inning. Kindred Vikings still lead this one by a score of 3-2. The Comets come up with 2 big runs on bases-loaded walks in the 6th inning, but Fisher Johnson comes back and strikes out the last batter. And he's over his pitch count limit, so he'll have to give way to somebody. Sam Bernier was warming up at the pen, Wendy.
Yeah, Sam should be warmed up today. He was, after that storm came through last night, he spent the afternoon picking up branches in our yard and the neighbor's yard. So hopefully, let's cross our fingers if that one happens.
Fisher Johnson, that'll end the line for him. He went 6 innings, 3 hits allowed, 2 runs, none of them earned. He walked 4, struck out 10 batters. What a game for Fisher Johnson. Max Bernier will lead it off, takes a big old swing and a miss to the new pitcher. Tall right-hander by the name of Ben Peterson. Max is 0-for-2. He struck out and flew out to left. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball swinging a high pop fly. It's in the infield. Owen Smith, the first baseman, calls for it, puts it away, and there's 1 away. Jeremy Knight will step to the plate. He's 0-for-2. He struck out looking in the 2nd, but in the 4th, he laced one to right field, caught by the right fielder, Dorer. So he's 0-for-2. Vikings would sure like to put up some insurance runs. Swing and a miss. Eli Mack is on deck. Sam Bernier no longer throwing in the pen, so we'll see what the pitching change entails. Fastball, check swing. Did he go around? First base umpire says no. So it's a 1-1 count to the left-handed hitting Jeremy Knight. Ben Peterson on the mound. And here's a pitch. Fastball, swinging a line drive over the coach's head.
Tiptoes it right back into that dugout. Maybe he'll stand at the other end now. I don't know.
Decided that was a bad place to stand. He went down the dugout. And here's the 1-2. Fastball, misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two and 2 the count. Throwing out of the full windup is Ben Peterson. Tall righty, kicks and fires. Fastball, swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 down.
Peterson gets strikeout number 1. Second out of the inning.
Brings up Eli Mack. He's 0-for-2. He grounded out to second base, struck out looking in the 4th. Bottom of the 6th inning. Kindred Vikings batting. Fisher Johnson is on deck. Should Eli Mack reach? Here's a pitch, swing and a foul ball, chopped at the plate, strike 1. Ben Peterson looking for a 1-2-3 inning. In his first inning of relief, he set down the first 2 batters. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Man, that cloud came in a little bit, dropped the temperature a little bit, brought in some wind. Now it's just simply a beautiful night once again. Here's the 0-2 pitch by Ben Peterson. Fastball swinging a chopper up the third base line. Peterson's going to field it. Throw over to first base is high and not in time. Eli Mack is safe at first base. They're going to rule it an error on the pitcher on the throw. It'll be E1. Third error for the Comets. And that'll bring up Fisher Johnson. Rocked a double in the second inning. Was stranded at third base. And then struck out looking in the fourth. Here's a pitch to him. Swing and a foul chop at the plate. Fisher is still the pitcher of record. So if the score ends up the same, Fisher Johnson would pick up the win. So he would like nothing better to give his team a run or two here for insurance runs. For insurance purposes, here's the 0-1 set by Peterson. Swinging a ground ball chopped on the right side. That's going to float into right field for a base hit. Ground ball single for Fisher Johnson, his second hit of the ball game. That'll bring up Gabe Iverson. He's 1 for 2. He grounded out in the second, singled in the fifth, came around to score. 2 runs, 3 hits, 3 errors for the Comets. For the Vikings, 3 runs, 5 hits now, and 1 error. Gabe Iverson, the batter. Carson Getty due up next. And here's a pitch from Peterson. Fastball in there for a strike. Oh, 0-1 the count. And here's a set. Here's a pitch. Fastball grounded foul up the first baseline. Fisher Johnson started this game for the Kindred Vikings. I was told that number 5, Tyler Grunwald, will get the start on the mound in the second ball game. For now, the Kindred Vikings batting bottom of 6, leading by a score of 3-2. Fisher Johnson threw 107 pitches. And he'll have to exit the ball game as the pitcher. Here's a pitch, swinging a ground ball back towards the pitcher. The shortstop fields it, fires across the diamond. Good throw from Hirschkorn over to Smith. And it's a 6-3 putout. Kindred Vikings still leading by a score of 3-2. Sam Bernier will come on to try to close this one out. And the Kindred Vikings lead 3-2 heading into the top of the 7th inning on yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
Welcome back, everybody, to Legion Baseball here in Kindred. Post 400 Comets in town.
Sam Bernier will come in to try to close this one out for the Kindred Vikings. They lead by a score of 3-2. Fisher Johnson went 6 innings, allowed just the 3 hits, allowed 2 runs, and he threw 107 pitches, so he'll have to exit the ball game. Sam Bernier will be placed in the 6th hole for Fisher Johnson. And Sam Bernier on to pitch. This will be Sam Bernier's A-Legion debut on the mound. He did play the other night in the catcher's position. And so this will be his first appearance on the mound. He throws out of the stretch full time. He'll be facing Cam's Feet, the designated hitter. He struck out. Oh, and they're saying that hit him. It didn't look like it was that far inside. But the first pitch to Cam's feet hit him. And a runner on first base with nobody out, and that'll bring up Marcus Hirschkorn, the ninth hitter. He laced a double down the left field line. His last time up, he's 1 for 2. So runner on first, nobody out. Sam looks on, gets his sign. They are going to show bunt. And here's the pitch. Fastball is in there for a strike. Hirschkorn showed bunt. Kind of a rotation play on. Carter Grunwald was charging hard from third base. Now here's a set. Here's a pitch. Fastball. Misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Hey, twos, come kids, come on.
Number 22, Sam Bernier, making his Legion A debut. He did pitch in school baseball and in B Legion. Here's a pitch, swinging a foul into the dugout. Almost hit everybody.
I think they might have just paint come off that siding. I left a mark somehow. I don't know.
The white to the baseball.
I don't know. Something like got left up there.
Now we are going to have a courtesy runner for, won't be a courtesy runner, it'll be a pinch runner. Number 2, that's Michael Essex, will be pinch running for Cam's feet. 1-2 the count. Umpire making sure the changes are in his lineup card. 2 runs, 3 hits, 3 errors for post 400. Post 117, 3 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. And here's a set. And the pitch by Bernier. Off speed, nice block again by Graham Hess, man. Pitch missed away.
Sam wants a new ball.
And he gets it.
There you go.
2-2 the count. Top of the order in Madden Dorer on deck. What a great baseball game to call for you on yourliveevent.com. What a great service. Thank you to all of our sponsors. This is outstanding. Here's a pitch from Bernier. Fastball, swinging a pop-up, foul, and out of play. Hirschkorn stays live. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bernier gets a sign from Graham Hess, facing the right-handed hitter, Marcus Hirschkorn. And the pitch, runner goes, pitches in, throw down to second base. Is not in time, kind of skipped in there. So number 2, Michael Essex, steals second base. So the tying run is on second. Pitch missed for a ball. It's 3-2 the count. And here's a set. And the pitch by Bernier, swinging a drive to left. Carson Getty goes back and makes a catch. Over the shoulder catch once again, and it's a line out to left field for the first out of the inning. Essex will stay at second base. So there's 1 down, back to the top of the order. Madden Dorer steps to the plate. He singled, struck out, and reached on a catcher's interference. Again, that scored similar to a walk, so that will help his on-base percentage. That catcher's interference. Here's the pitch, in there for a strike. Madden Dorer with Landon Freeze on deck. And here's a pitch. Swinging a high fly ball into left field. Carson Getty scampers over, makes a catch. 2 away. Landon Freeze will step up. He struck out, flew out to left and reached on a fielder's choice. Later came around to score, so 0 for 3 with a run scored. This is the first game of a doubleheader. Fisher Johnson started on the mound for the Kindred Vikings. Went 6 innings. Now Sam Bernier on to try to close it out. Swinging a ground ball out to short. Gabe Iverson has it. Throws over to Max Bernier in time for the out. Sam Bernier, after hitting the first batter on the first pitch he throws, works through it and closes this one out and picks up the save. Fisher Johnson will pick up the win, and the Kindred Vikings win this one by a score of 3-2. We'll take a break. We'll regroup, come back with our players of the game and our plays of the game and things like that, and we'll recap this baseball game as the Kindred Vikings win this one by a score of 3-2 on yourliveevent.com.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
And we're back. Sorry, I'm looking at my statistics and things like that. We're back on yourliveevent.com. The Kindred Vikings win this one by a score of 3-2. We're joined by Fisher Johnson. And Fisher, you're going to be our Enbridge player of the game. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Fisher Johnson, you started on the mound. You went 6 innings, allowed 3 hits. You allowed 2 runs. None of them are earned. You walked 4 batters and struck out 10 hitters. And you pick up the big win tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great. Gonna get the first win. We got the first win. Hopefully get the sweep. Yeah.
What was working for you out on the mound?
Trusting Graham. Just trusting Graham. Me and him, we have a really good relationship. So just trusting Graham. He knows his stuff. I do my stuff, and works well.
Yeah, Graham Hess not able to be in the lineup tonight, but he contributes to the game immensely. He had a number of nice stops. Preventing the ball to go from the backstop, and he prevented a lot of runs tonight just by playing defense out there. What do you think of Graham Hess's catching?
Yeah, he does a great job. Yeah, he's just super good out there. We all love him. We all trust him. So he does his job well.
You were a member, and in fact, you made state for the tournament in spring baseball and school baseball. We come up a little bit short. We're runners up, but what a great season you guys had, and congratulations to you on making All-State. And great job out there as well. What did you think of that season?
Yeah, I feel like we really came together as a group. We had a goal. We met that goal. That goal was to go to state. Then we had another goal. Win the first game, won that. Another goal, win the second game, then win the ship. But came up short on that goal, but we still had a lot of fun with the guys and ready for next year.
It sure was a lot of fun. The team seems to gel, and you guys have carried that over, obviously, into the summer baseball.
Yeah, I feel like you have a lot more games. I mean, you already know these guys, so you have a lot of chemistry as people. So,
okay,
yeah.
And I got news for you. You're also the connection. You made the connection of the game. Connection of the game by HTC. Discover local reliability you can trust. Hallstatt Telephone. It's how to connect. HallstattTel.com. You come up in the bottom of the 2nd inning. The starting pitcher for the Comets, Tucker Kosen, he had set down 5 in a row, and you come up with that big double into center field. How did that feel coming off the bat?
Yeah, I struggled a little bit last game, and I was talking with our hitting coach, Dean Wixo, and he goes, just get in a natural position. We did this really great drill. He goes, get in this natural position. That's what I was focusing on, and I just drove that ball. So it was really a big confidence booster for me.
You drove that ball against the wind, and it still got over the center fielder's head, and you came in for a double. That was your first of 2 hits, so you're our HTC connection of the game as well as our Enbridge player of the game. So congratulations, Fisher Johnson. Any shout-outs you want to do?
How about my grandma, Diana? Thanks for always supporting me.
Awesome. We'll take a quick break, and we'll come back with another interview, and we'll talk about our play of the game on yourliveevent.com.
All right, thank you.
30th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
And we're back for our Precision Play of the Game by Agassi Precision Ag. And we're going to give this one to Sam Bernier. Sam comes on, making his pitching debut for American Legion Baseball Legion A. You have pitched in Legion Ball. You pitched a little bit during the school season as well, during the state run, or the state championship run that we had. So you come into this game and you work out, you hit the first batter, but then you work out of it and pick up the save. In this game, and as the Kindred Vikings win this one by a score of 3-2. What did you think of Fisher Johnson's performance? First of all, we'll start with that.
Just amazing. He did like at least six innings through. Just went phenomenal, and then just started going downhill. Started new arm. Glad I got to come in, even though Fisher, you know.
Well, Fisher picks up the win, and you come in in a save situation. Again, your American Legion A debut on the mound, and you come in and pick up the save. You get a couple of flyouts. What's it like having a big, good, fast outfield out there that can track the balls down?
Just perfect. I mean, every time I think it's going to be over their head, they just easily track it down, even though Carson can make it look hard sometimes. And then, but it's just amazing to have, and just a great asset to the team.
Were you a little bit nervous after you hit the first batter?
I mean, no, not because it was after that, but before that I was a little nervous just because needed to do good. So.
Well, yeah, you have upperclassmen that are relying on you to close it out and to pick up the win, but you came through in the clutch. What was working for you out on the mound?
Just throwing fast. I mean, screw the curveball at that point. It's like just try to get weak contact and throw strikes. Last thing I wanted to do was walk batters and hit them. So, I mean.
Well, you worked through it. You threw strikes and come up with the save, and you're the Precision Ag of the game. Precision Ag play of the game. So Sam Bernier picks up the save. Any shout-outs you want to
do? Fisher Johnson and Carson Getty for saving me in left field those 2 times.
So we'll have game 2 for you coming up. We'll take a break, and then we'll get our lineups ready, and we'll have game number 2 coming up on yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with Your Live Event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search Your Live Event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
And just like that, we're back. Kindred Vikings battling the post 400 Comets on yourliveevent.com. We're just getting started for game number 2. Trying to get you the lineups here. Tyler Grunwald will be on the mound for the Kindred Vikings. Max Bernier behind the dish doing the catching. And here's a pitch, swing and a foul back to the screen. 2 balls and a strike to the leadoff hitter, Tucker Kosen. He pitched that first game, pitched a very nice ball game, and this next pitch is in there for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Tucker Kosen. Kosen wears number 1. And here's a pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike, and Kosen goes down looking for out number 1. Kosen is playing at shortstop. Next batter is Gordon Barsh. He's a second baseman. Swinging a foul at the screen. 1 ball, or no balls and 1 strike. Just getting going. Top of the first inning, Mike Bernier along with Wendy Bernier.
Good evening.
Vikings win the first one by a score of 3-2. Tyler Grunwald on the mound for the Vikings. Breaking ball, misses away. Gordon Barsh is the batter, playing in the center field. And here's a pitch from Grunwald. Fastball up. 2 balls and a strike. Tyler Grunwald rocks and fires. Fastball in there for a strike. The umpires do the switcheroo. Alex Evenson will be behind home plate. Cody Hughes Gets to take off the mask and go out and up the base paths. Here's a swing and a miss. Swing and a foul tip.
Yeah, I think it got him in the hand a little bit. Max is just kind of walking around trying to shake off that little sting, but going to take a little second there, shake it off.
Saying a few words under his breath, I'm sure, because that's smarts.
No, just above his elbow, on the inside elbow maybe. Press box getting all the numbers corrected and changed around here.
We got the lineups a little bit late, so we didn't get a chance to get some of our prep work done. So I'm trying to scratch in the lineup, but it's very hard to read because they have a handwritten lineup. And I think I got like the 5th or 6th copy, and I took a picture of
carbon,
that.
Yeah, that carbon copy gets a little hard if they don't press, but we'll figure it out here as they get up to bat and go through the deals.
So he's the second baseman.
Swing
and a miss. First strikeout second strikeout for Tyler Grunwald. 2 outs, and that'll bring up Jackson Molden. He's the catcher. Where's number 11? I could read that one. Yeah, now that I look at it, it looks like both a 9, an 8, and a 4. But we've determined it's a 4, so it's second base. Here's a pitch, breaking ball, away and low, 1-0. Tyler Grunwald on the mound for the Vikings. Jackson Molden, the batter. Fargo post 400. Comets. There's a ground ball, base hit. Well, nice backhand play by Iverson. Throws on the run.
Oh,
just not in time.
That was close.
Jackson Molden, the catcher, beats it out. I thought it was just going to be a clean single into left field, but Gabe Iverson backhands it deep short. Made a strong throw across the diamond to Fisher Johnson. And it'll be an infield single for Jackson Molden. And again, Cody Hughes is a friend of mine. He's umping on the base pass, but I think he got that call right. So otherwise I'd be giving him a lot of grief just because he's a friend of mine, but I think he got that call right. It's an infield single, but what an effort by Gabe Iverson out at shortstop. That'll bring up Ronan Bjorm, the first baseman. First pitch is a ball. Tyler Grunwald struck out the first 2 batters he's faced and given up an infield single. Top of the first inning, second game of a doubleheader. Here's a set, here's a pitch, fastball up. Ronan is spelled R-H-O-N-I-N. Bjorm is B-J-O-R-E-M. Pronounced Bjorm. Here's a pitch, misses away. 3 balls and no strikes. Max Bernier behind the dish. Fisher Johnson out at first base. Jackson Schliemann gets a start at second. Gabe Iverson at short. Here's a pitch in there for a strike. Carter Grunwald gets another start over at third base. Carson Getty in left. Brady Baumgarten in center. And out in the right field is Jeremy Knight. Here's a pitch. He walked him. Runners at first and second with 2 down. Bjorn draws a walk. That'll bring up number 2, Michael Essex. Essex pinch ran in the first game in the last inning. In fact, stole second base, putting a runner in scoring position after the hit batter. Sam Bernier got a couple of flyouts and a ground out to end that inning. In the ball game, as the Kindred Vikings won the first game by a score of 3-2. Fisher Johnson picks up the win. Tyler Grunwald battling through the first inning, struck out the first 2 batters he's faced. Gives up an infield single and then a walk. 1-1 the count to the right-handed hitting Michael Essex. Essex is a center fielder. Here's a 1-1 pitch, fastball, swing and a miss. 1-2 the count. Marcus Birchcorn is on deck for the Comets. And here's a set and the pitch by Grunwald. Breaking ball misses inside. 2-2 the count, 2 outs, runners at first and second. This will be pitch number 24 for Tyler Grunwald. Fastball misses low and outside. 3-2 the count. And here's a pitch. There's a line drive, base hit into left field. Getty's got it. Throw to the plate. It's a strong throw, but it won't be in time. Throw down to third base. They got him there. However, the Comets tie it up on an RBI single. And it's a 1-1 ball game. They do throw the runner out at third base. So a 1-1 tie. We head into the I'm sorry,
No,
a 1-0 lead.
1-0, yeah, there you go.
1-0 lead. The Kindred Vikings coming to bat for the first time. Sorry, got all messed up.
Headed to the bottom of the first.
Headed to the bottom of the first. Post 400 leads it by a score of 1-0.
There you go.
And the runner thrown out at third base in the inning, and the Vikings will bat in the bottom of the first on yourliveevent.com.
Legacy Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Welcome back, everybody, to Legion Baseball here. We are in the bottom of the first of Game 2 of this doubleheader this evening. Post 400 Comets in town, and leading this one so far 1-0.
Kindred Vikings coming to bat. Top of the order, it'll be Brady Baumgarten, followed by Jackson Schliemann and Carson Getty. The rest of the lineup looks like this. Eli Mack is a designated hitter. Fisher Johnson at first base. Jeremy Knight in right field. Max Bernier catching. Gabe Iverson at shortstop and Carter Grunwald at third base to face a right-handed pitcher. Number 16, Thomas Cotterbaugh. He played center field and played a nice job in center field that first game. First pitch to Brady is a ball. 1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball, swing, and a foul at the plate. Strike one. I think I got my bearings now a little bit. I've gotten most of the lineups written into the scorecard here. 1-1 the count to Brady Baumgarten. And the pitch, fastball in there for a strike. One and two the count. Right-handed pitcher throws out of the full windup. Does Cotterbaugh. And the pitch, fastball, swing, and a chopper, foul up the third base line. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Comets took a 1-0 lead on an RBI single by Michael Essex in the top of the first. But the runner, Ronan Bjorn, was thrown out trying to advance to third base. Graham Hess guns him down over at third. Carter Grunwald applies a tag, and the Vikings work out of the inning. But a 1-0 lead for the Comets. Here's a pitch, swing, and a little line drive back to the pitcher. He reaches up and grabs it. So it'll be a line out back to the pitcher for the first out. And that'll bring up Jackson Schliemann. Jackson didn't play in the first game. Gets a start at second base in the second. So his first plate appearance of the night takes strike one. Carson Getty is on deck. Now here's the 0-1 set, and here's a pitch. That one misses away. 1 ball and 1 strike. I was trying my hand at sitting down. That's just not going to work. I'm too much of a pacer. So here's a 1-1 pitch. Ah, that's better. I'm standing up. Here's a high fly ball into right field. It's fairly deep, but it's going to stay in the ballpark. Right fielder goes back and makes a catch. That's Grant Goddard out there. And there's 2 away. And that'll bring up Carson Getty. Carson had a couple of hits in that first game. In fact, he went 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored, an RBI, stolen base. Some nice catches again out in left field. Sam Bernier giving him a shout out. This pitch is across for a strike. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors for post 400 for the Vikings. Just getting going in the bottom of the first. First 2 batters down. Thomas Cotterbaugh on the mound for the Comets. Here's the pitch. Fastball swinging a high fly ball down into left field. Left fielder moves over, Braden Downer, and he makes the catch. And it's a fly out to left field for the 3rd out. Vikings go down 1-2-3 in the first inning. They trail by a score of 1-0 on yourliveevent.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back, everybody, to Legion Baseball here in Kindred tonight.
For the Comets, it'll be the 6, 7, 8 hitters. It'll be Marcus Hirschhorn, Ben Peterson, and Braden Downer to bat. In the first inning, Tyler Grunwald struck out the first 2 batters he faced, allowed a single, a walk, and then an RBI single. Bjorn was thrown out at third base trying to advance on the throw. That ended the inning. Big breaking ball from Tyler Grunwald in there for a strike to Marcus Hirschhorn, the third baseman. So it is a 1-0 lead for the Comets. Top of the second inning. Tyler Grunwald kicks and fires. Breaking ball misses away. 1 ball and 1 strike. This will be pitch number 28 for Tyler Grunwald. Number 5, kicks and fires, fastball in there for a strike. One and 2, the count. And Grunwald rocks and fires, breaking ball, misses for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tyler looks on. And here's a 2-2 pitch, breaking ball. That one's called a strike. 3 strikeouts now for Tyler Grunwald, and there's 1 away. This is the second start of the year for Tyler Grunwald. First game he pitched, he threw 3 innings. Allowed 5 runs, only 3 earned. Walked 4, struck out 2. Here's a pitch, breaking ball, in there for a strike. The batter, Ben Peterson. Peterson didn't bat in the first game. He did come on in relief and pitched 1 inning of work. He's a designated hitter in this ball game. Here's a pitch. Another pitch across for a strike. Quickly 0-2 the count. To the tall right-handed hitter. Where's number 18? And here's a pitch. Fastball down low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Braden Downer is on deck. And here's a 1-2 breaking ball, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. 2 strikeouts in a row again for Tyler Grunwald. He struck out the first 2 batters of the first inning. Now he strikes out the first 2 batters of the second inning. 4 strikeouts in total. Braden Downer steps to the plate. Downer is spelled D-A-U-N-E-R. Downer plays left field. First pitch is way high, ball 1. Umpire going out to get the baseball. Here's a 1-0 set by Tyler Grunwald. Out of the full windup, fastball. Misses outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Second game of a doubleheader. Kindred Vikings now 4-1 on the season. Here's a pitch, ground ball over on the left side. Charging it is Carter Grunwald. Fires over to first base. Fisher Johnson is there and squeezes it. It's a 5-3 putout and a 1-2-3 inning for Tyler Grunwald in the top of the second inning. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Kindred Vikings coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Welcome back, everybody, to Legion Baseball this evening.
Kindred Vikings will send their 4, 5, and 6 hitters to bat. Against a right-handed pitcher, Thomas Cotterbaugh. It'll be Eli Mack, Fisher Johnson, and Jeremy Knight. Eli Mack, the designated hitter in tonight's ball game, in the second game. He was in right field for the first game. He went 0 for 3 in that first game. Takes ball 1.
Yeah, it turned out to be a beautiful night tonight. We had a bit of a weather delay in that first game, but now the clouds have gone away. We got blue skies.
Here's a 1-0 pitch. Fastball inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Thomas Cotterbaugh on the mound. Had a 1-2-3 inning in the first. And here's a 2-0 pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. Couple of left-handers due up this inning. Fisher Johnson and Jeremy Knight. And here's a pitch, swinging a ground ball, pounded out to short. I didn't really see what happened. I was looking down to see who the shortstop was. It's Cosin. And I didn't see what happened. So Eli Mack reaches first base.
I think there was an error on some.
What was the scoring play on that?
Error.
Error on the shortstop?
Yeah.
Okay. I looked down, and there's this beam in front of me, and I looked down.
He went to catch it and just kind of bobbled it.
So it'll be an error on Cosin, the shortstop. Eli Mack is on first base with nobody out. Fisher Johnson steps to the plate. Had a couple of knocks in that first game. He was Enridge player of the game in that first game, throwing 6 innings, picking up the win. He also went 2 for 3 at the plate with a hard hit double and a hard hit single. 0-1 the count.
Yeah, and that made the connection of the game by HTC.
Yeah, he came up with the pitcher throwing a perfect game at that point, and he laced a double to center field. That was our HTC connection of the game. Swing and a miss here. No balls and 2 strikes. Jeremy Knight is on deck. And here's the 0-2 set, and here's a pitch. Fastball, misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. lot of lefties in the lineup for the Vikings. Schliemann, Carson Getty, Fisher Johnson, Jeremy Knight, and Carter Grunwald. Here's a pitch, up and in, throw down to second base. Not in time, a stolen base for Eli Mack. Pitch missed for a ball, 2-2 the count.
Hey, now move him up for sure. Base center, move him up. Get him over to third.
2-2 the count. Thomas Cotterbaugh on the mound. This will be pitch number 20 for him. There it is, misses down and in. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Coach Josh Almaris coaching at third base. Coach Nick Eggman at first. Coach Dean Wixow in the dugout. Here's the 3-2 set. And the pitch. Fastball swinging, a hard ground ball fielded by the shortstop Coulson. Fisher did his job. He hit the ball hard right to the shortstop. It will move the runner over to third base in Eli Mack. But a hard hit ground ball by Fisher Johnson just doesn't get rewarded with a hit. It's a 6-3 putout. 1 away for Jeremy Knight. Jeremy went 0 for 3 in the first game, batted in the cleanup hole. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. He did barrel one, just a hard line out to right field. This one is squibbed up the third base line, strike 1. Max Bernier is on deck. 1 out, runner on third. The infield is playing back, except at first base, and third base is playing about even with the bag. First baseman Bjorn is playing a little bit in, probably about 5-6 feet in front of first base. Try to cut off the run at the plate. Here's a pitch, up high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jeremy Knight takes a big old swing, and he hits the ball very hard. I would not want to be the first baseman standing 80 feet away from Jeremy Knight's bat. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2 the count. One ball, 2 strikes. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball, swinging a line drive, base hit into right field. And the Kindred Vikings tied up on an RBI single. Hot smash for Jeremy Knight. It'll be an unearned run as Eli Mack reached on an error, but Mack scores a run, ties it up. And Max Bernier steps to the plate. Max is 0 for 3 on the night. In the first game, he struck out, flew out, and popped out. One-to-one tie, bottom of the second inning. Runner on first, 1 down. Gabe Iverson is on deck. Runner goes, the ball is in the dirt, and it's going to skip past the catcher, Molden. Jeremy Knight was off on the pitch. He'll get credit for a stolen base. So no wild pitch, no pass ball. The runner is credited with a stolen base as he was stealing on the pitch. Max Bernier batting with a runner in scoring position. 1 out count against Thomas Cotterbaugh. Here's a pitch, swinging a grounder over towards third. Booted by the third baseman. And Max will be safe at first base. Jeremy Knight was not able to advance. Hirschhorn with the error. Max Bernier reaches. We'll probably have a courtesy runner for him as he's the catcher.
Yeah, Coach Eggman is
Now
talking to Almaris over at third.
They're contemplating who that will be to courtesy run. I heard Sam being yelled, so it's probably number 22, Sam Bernier, to courtesy run. Yep, 22. Yeah, it is. So Sam Bernier, courtesy runs for his brother, Max. Runners at first and second. That was a second error for the Comets. And that brings up Gabe Iverson. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. So Graham Hess for the Vikings caught the first game. Max is catching the second game. Sam is the third catcher on the team. Here's a pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes account to Gabe Iverson. He's a shortstop. Carter Grunwald awaits on deck. 1 run in this inning already. There's 1 out, 0-2 count on Gabe Iverson. Here's a pitch, fastball up and in, 1-2 the count. Eli Mack reached on an error, came around to score on the RBI single by Jeremy Knight. And here's a pitch, swinging a high fly ball. Shallow right field. Goddard comes on, and it falls in there, and it looks like it's going to be a base hit for Gabe Iverson. The runners were nearly thrown out because both runners, Jeremy Knight and Sam Bernier, had to wait to see if that was going to fall in there. It falls in there. We're going to give Gabe Iverson a hit, I think. Nobody really made an error on it. Barsh went out. Goddard came in from right field, and it fell in between the both of them for a base hit for Gabe Iverson. Bases are loaded with 1 out. So we're going to have a coaching visit to the mound as they're going to talk this over a little bit. A couple of miscues, an error by the shortstop, Cosen, put Eli Mack aboard. Then a ground out moved Eli Mack over to third base after he stole second. Then Jeremy Knight laced a base hit into right field. Max Bernier reaches on an error by the third baseman, Hirschkorn. Now Gabe Iverson dumps a single into shallow right field and loads up the bases, and it's a 1-1 tie with the Vikings threatening with the bases loaded and 1 out.
And who's up to bat next?
It's Carter Grunwald.
Oh, yeah.
He's a 9th batter in the lineup. Carter's got some pop.
Good job, Gabe.
Started both of these games at third base. Had an RBI ground out in the first game. Carter was 0 for 3 in the first game with that run batted in. And the pitch is a fastball away. 1-0 the count. Top of the order in Brady Baumgarten is on deck. 1-0 the count. Carter Grunwald. Lots of power. Takes a pitch away. 2 balls and no strikes.
Lock in on the spot.
He's got himself a hitter's count here. 2-0. Looking dead red, looking for a pitch he can handle to drive. Here's a 2-0 pitch. Misses. 3-0 the count. I was watching Coach Almaris to see if he gave some sort of a take sign. I didn't see any take sign. I don't believe he really has one. He trusts his hitters to just decide when they should swing, when they shouldn't. Here's a 3-0 pitch. That one's in there for a strike. Carter does take a strike. A lot of hitters aren't comfortable swinging at a 3-0 count because they figured the 3-1 pitch is going to be about the same. 35 pitches thrown by the right-hander, Cotterbaugh. Here's number 36. Fastball, swing and a pop fly, foul down the third base line. It's going to get out of play. Hey, it hit that light. Hey, don't want to hit the lights too awful hard. I'd like to keep those on, even though it's a bright sunny day right at the moment. We're going to need those lights later. Needed them a little early as a dark cloud flew over the ballpark. Dropped a little bit of rain on us. Here's a 3-2 set and the pitch. Fastball up. He walked him. And they take the lead. Carter Grunwald gets a run batted in on the walk. Jeremy Knight comes across the score. Sam Bernier over to third. Gabe Iverson to second base. Base is still loaded. 2-1 lead for the Vikings. And here's a pitch to Brady Baumgarten. He chops it foul, strike 1. 2-1 lead for the Vikings. RBI walk for Carter Grunwald. And here's the 0-1 set and the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Got to hand it to Eric Iverson up here in the press box tonight. He's pulling literally triple duty. He's running the scoreboard. He's running the music. And he's also keeping Game Changer as like the official scorer. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, chopped up the line. It's going to stay fair. Throw over to first base is not nearly in time. Brady Baumgarten's going to get an RBI single. And they're going to score another run on an error. Gabe Iverson very alertly ran down the third base line after the first baseman, Bjorm, had it hit his glove and skipped away from him. So it'll be an RBI infield single for Brady Baumgarten. Sam Bernier scores. Gabe to third. Carter to second. Then Gabe comes in to score on the error. And that'll bring to the plate Jackson Schliemann with one out. And here's a pitch. It's outside. Should be noted that Wendy Bernier also pulling multiple duties, running the soundboard, running the scoreboard for your live event, running the camera, taking pictures with her own camera, doing some announcing. Here's a 2-0 pitch, laced hard into right field. That's a base hit. Josh Omaris waving the run around. The throw to the plate, not in time. Carter Grunwald scores on an RBI single by Jackson Schliemann to right field. Brady Baumgarten stops at second base, and coming all the way in to score is Carter Grunwald. 5-1 in favor of the Vikings. RBI single for Jackson Schliemann. They're going to bat around. Carson Getty is the ninth batter of this inning. He's 0 for 1. He flew out to left. Shows bunt, pulls it back, swings and misses, strike one. Thomas Cotterbaugh on the mound. He's given up these 5 runs. None of these runs are earned. Should be out of the inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch. In there for a strike.
Hey, fight now, 27, fight, here we go.
There is action in the bullpen. 5-1 lead for the Kindred Vikings. Runners at first and second. Getty batting, swings and hits a line drive into center field. Essex is there. He makes a catch. And there's 2 away. Getty got the barrel to the ball. Drove it out to center field for the second out. And that'll bring up Eli Mack. He started this inning with that ground ball to Cosin at short, and he reached on the air. Eli Mack stole second, moved to third on a grounder, and scored on an RBI single. And here's a pitch outside, ball 1. Vikings come up with 5 runs in the bottom of the second inning. And here's a 1-0 set, and the pitch, fastball down low. 2 balls and no strikes. There are 2 outs. Fisher Johnson awaits on deck. And here's a 2-0 set, and the pitch, fastball grounded over towards third. Hirschkorn has it, fires over to first base in time. Bjorm's there to make the catch. And it's a 5-3 putout for the third out of the inning, but the Vikings come up with 5 big runs. In the bottom of the second inning, they lead it by a score of 5-1. We head to the top of the third. Comets coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
Kindred Vikings score 5 runs in the bottom of the second inning, take a 5-1 lead, and stake their starting pitcher Tyler Grunwald to that 5-1 lead. It'll be the 9 1-2 hitters for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. First 2 pitches misses for a ball. Grant Goddard, the right fielder, leads it off. He'll be followed by Tucker Kosen and Gordon Barsh. Here's a 2-0 pitch. Fastball hit high in the air. Middle of the infield. Brady Baumgarten comes over. Carson Getty comes over and calls him off. It's in shallow left center field. Typically the center fielder calls for it and takes charge out there, but Carson Getty's a little bit bigger than Brady, and so he just gave way and let him catch it.
No, they get along just fine. So they got a good system out there. Whatever they're doing, I hope they don't change it because it's working. It's working for him.
As far as Coach Almaris is concerned, he doesn't care as long as somebody catches the baseball.
Yeah, the baseball did not hit the ground, so there is a win right there.
Very good outfield. We had Mason Almaris up here on yourliveevent.com, and he was talking about when he played baseball, he compared his outfield to this outfield when he played for American Legion Baseball, and he said nothing falls in the outfield but raindrops. 2-0 the count to the leadoff hitter, Tucker Kosen. He's 0 for 1. He struck out in the first. Swing and a miss. 2-1 the count.
We have a big night of Little League baseball going on tomorrow night. We'll tell you more about that as this game progresses, too. Little League night over at the Pro Ag Fields tomorrow night.
Here's a pitch. Misses up high.
They're going to have the squirts going, the peewees going, the rookies are going to be going, and the rookies are going to be on your live event, too. So if you can't make it out, you can watch your live event once again.
Here's a 3-1 pitch. Fastball hit high in the air to center field. Brady's calling for this one. Carson is not waving him off, and Brady will make the catch out in medium deep center field. Second out of the inning. 2 down. Gordon Barsh steps up. He's struck out in the first inning as well, so he's 0 for 1. Wendy and I had the pleasure of calling that rookies game last year. Nick Eggman and Josh Almaris couldn't make last year's game.
So much fun. So much fun.
And the most fun part was the interviews after the games. It was very entertaining.
They were hyped up. They'd won, and you brought some of them over to interview, and they had things to say and talk about. And sometimes more than these high school kids, too. They had things to tell you, and that was very fun. But, yeah, if you can't make it out to the fields, your live event will have the rookie games going on. All 7 of those teams will be at home tomorrow. So a lot of action going on over at the Pro Ag Fields, which are just south of this main diamond.
2-1 the count to the batter, Gordon Barsh. Jackson Molden would be next. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Fastball in there for a strike.
This Legion A team, they hit the road Friday morning going down to play in the Dakota Classic. So those games you can probably catch on Game Changer.
Here's a pitch, misses away, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
If you're hardcore and want to follow along, we'll try and set up the camera as well so you can get an actual look at the fields and follow along on Game Changer app.
Here's a 3-2 laced into left field. That's down for a base hit. A 2-out single for Gordon Barsh. That'll bring up Jackson Molden, the catcher. He's 1 for 1. He's singled. Scored a run in the first inning. It's a 5-1 lead for the Kindred Vikings. We're in the top of the third inning. Second game of a doubleheader. A very well played game in the first game. Vikings took that one by a score of 3-2. A lot of fun bringing you baseball in your live event. And here's a pitch up high, ball 1. Jackson Molden, the batter. Runner on first, 2 down. Tyler Grunwald on the mound. Pitch number 53. Fastball away. Gets away from Max Bernier. I believe that'll be a wild pitch. Barsh moves up to second base on the wild pitch.
Yeah, if you ever want to know what's going on with Kindred Youth Baseball, we encourage you to follow along on X, which is formerly Twitter, or their Facebook page. Search Kindred Youth Baseball. And on X, you would search, I think it's Kindred Legion, capital B, capital B.
3-0 the count now to Jackson Molden. Trying to come up with a 2-out rally. Here's the 3-0 pitch, blocked nicely by Bernier, but it's a walk. First and second with 2 outs. That'll bring up Ronan Bjorn. Bjorn walked his first time up.
Oh, there's a runner coming out.
Courtesy runner for the catcher. Number 6. Madden Doer. Dorer, I should say. Madden Dorer. D-O-H-R-E-R, pronounced Dorer. He played in the first game. Courtesy running here in the second. Here's a pitch from Tyler Grunwald, down low, ball 1. To the batter, Ronan Bjorn. Right-handed hitter. 1 run, 2 hits, 3 errors for post 400. The Vikings post 117. 5 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Here's a pitch in there for a strike. And here's a 1-1 set. And the delivery from Tyler Grunwald. Breaking ball misses up high. 2-1 the count. This will be pitch number 59 for Grunwald. Fastball hit high in the air to left field. Carson Getty's going back. He reaches up, and he made the catch again. That was an incredible catch. Right at him. He had to run straight back, and somehow he got the glove up, and it stuck, and that was an incredible play again, once again, by Carson Getty out in left field.
Apparently we got a guy for that.
And it's funny because all I do is write down in the scorebook F7. That doesn't really qualify for what actually happened. So the Comets don't come up with any runs in the top of the 3rd inning, and the Vikings will come to bat, winning by a score of 5-1 on yourliveevent.com.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ. 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome back, everybody, to Legion Baseball out here in Kindred. Post 400 Comets in town.
Last inning was ended on a deep drive to left field. Carson Getty running straight back, kept his eyes on the ball, reached up, and the ball somehow stuck in his glove once again. And we were joking in the half of the inning. I just write down F7, out number 3. So in this case, I actually drew some arrows, put a couple of asterisks down.
Yeah. Well, and I saw the ball headed that way, and I knew, I'm like, I feel it. I feel it coming. So I tried to zoom in to get you a better look at it. So hopefully you can see it. But yeah, well, that was pretty cool. Good for him.
5, 6, and 7 hitters for the Kindred Vikings: Fisher Johnson, Jeremy Knight, and Max Bernier. 0-2 the count to Fisher Johnson. He grounded out to short his first time up. Hit the ball very hard. Nice play by the shortstop, Cosin, to throw him out at first base. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's in the dirt, and they'll have to throw it down to first base. Fisher just walks into the dugout. So it'll be recorded as a strikeout for the first out of the inning. 3 in a row set down by the right-handed pitcher, Thomas Cotterbaugh. Jeremy Knight steps up, laced an RBI single to right field his first time up. Stole the base, came around to score. Vikings lead it by a score of 5-1, bottom of the third inning. Both teams scoring in, I take that back. The post 400 took a lead 1-0 in the top of the first inning. Vikings in the bottom of the second came up with all 5 of their runs. Here's a pitch outside, 2-0 the count to Jeremy Knight. Here's a 2-0 set, and here's a pitch. Fastball, swinging a ground ball, chopped over the mound. Cosin with a tough play, throws it high, and it's going to go down the right field line. Jeremy Knight's going to reach on an error, and he'll get down to second base, and he'll stop there.
Knight reaches and moves up to second on the error.
It'll be a 2-base error. Second error of the game on Cosin, the shortstop. It was a tough play. He charged it kind of to his left, tried to make kind of the underhand throw over to first base, but it sailed high, and Jeremy Knight will reach second base on the error. And that'll bring up Max Bernier. He's 0 for 1. He reached on an error in his at-bat, pops it up, straight up to the catcher, and the catcher makes the catch, and Max very disappointed with that at-bat.
Yeah, that's not exactly what he wanted to have happen, but get him next time.
Pops out to the catcher, Jackson Molden, and that'll bring up Gabe Iverson. Gabe dumped a single into right field, and that turned out to be a huge hit in that inning. He later came around to score one of the 5 runs. Here's the set, and here's a pitch by Cotterbaugh, and misses outside. 1-0 the count. 4 errors for the Comets. Carter Grunwald awaits on deck. And here's a pitch. Fastball, swinging a foul back, out of play. 1-1 the count. And here's a pitch from number 16. Swing and a miss. Nice block by the catcher. Jackson Molden prevents Knight from moving up to third base. 1-2 the count. Turned into a beautiful, beautiful evening. Here's a 1-2 pitch, off speed, called strike 3. And Iverson goes down on strikes for the third out of the inning. No runs, they do strand 1 runner. At the end of 3, Vikings lead it by a score of 5-1 on yourliveevent.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back, everybody. We've got Legion Baseball going on here in Kindred. Post 400 Comets in town.
Tyler Grunwald on the mound. Gets a start for the Kindred Vikings. He's thrown 3 innings, given up 2 hits and 1 run. That run came in the first inning on an RBI single by Michael Essex. And since then, Tyler Grunwald threw a 1-2-3 inning in the second inning. Had a little bit of trouble in the third. Had runners on. Gave up a deep fly ball to Ronan Bjorn, but Carson Getty's out there, and he made the catch to end that inning. So it'll be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters for the Comets. Michael Essex, Marcus Hirschkorn, and Ben Peterson. Essex takes a strike. Essex drove in that only run for the Comets on that RBI single in the first. Takes strike one. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball misses away. 1-1 the count. Tyler Grunwald has thrown 61 pitches. And here's a 1-1. Misses for a ball. 2-1 the count. 1 run, 2 hits, 4 errors for the Comets. For the Vikings, 5 runs, 4 hits, no errors. And here's a pitch. Fastball, swinging a little dribbler up the third base line. Grunwald charges, throws on to first. Dug out of the dirt beautifully by Fisher Johnson. Nice play all around. Carter Grunwald helps his brother out on the mound. Charges it, makes a strong throw over to first base. It is in the dirt. Very tough hop. It's kind of that in-between hop for Fisher Johnson, but he's able to scoop it out of the dirt and record the out. It's a 5-3 put out. Out number 1. Essex has some wheels as well. He was cooking down the first baseline. Marcus Hirschkorn steps to the plate. He struck out looking his first time up. He's 0 for 1. And here's a pitch from Grunwald. Fastball, swing, and a foul back to the screen. 1 ball and 1 strike. Second game of a doubleheader. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Off speed, misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. And here's the 2-1 delivery. Fastball, swing, and a line drive down the left field line. Falls in there for a hit. Line drive single for Hirschkorn.
Single down the left field line. Brings up number 18, designated hitter.
Man, I'm glad I brought a pencil with an eraser.
Yeah, we're going to, I was just thinking that. I'm going to have to up our eraser game for you.
This one's doing pretty good. I got a United States Postal Service pencil.
There you go.
Got most of the eraser left.
I was at the post office today. I should have grabbed a few more of their pencils.
Ben Peterson steps to the plate. He struck out in the second inning. And here's a pitch from Grunwald. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
The kids nowadays, they like those mechanical ones, but I don't think that works for you because you're just a little aggressive on your paper when you get excited. I don't think that's going to work. You had a few of them in your hand, and I'm like, I don't think that's going to work for you.
I've been using a mechanical pencil throughout the night.
All right, I stand corrected.
It's worked pretty well, but you're right. I do tend to break a lot of lead and go through about $30 worth of lead when I use the mechanical pencils. But throw over to first base back in plenty of time is Hirschkorn. Another throw over to first. This one up the line a bit. Fisher had to come off the bag.
Maybe I'll stay here a second. We'll see. See how this goes. All right, I'm going to inch our way back over.
Here's a pitch from Grunwald. Fastball is up high. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, we have tried a little bit to see if we could position the camera to get you that first to home kind of look, but we just aren't back quite far enough for the wide angle to work on that.
Here's a 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. 2 balls and a strike.
So I will continue to pan left and right for you as best we can. Got those long shadows right behind home plate. Makes it a little bit tricky at this moment.
Going through a set of signs to see if they're going to lay down a bunt or steal. And by a set of signs, I mean they yell out numbers and everybody looks at their little placard and figures out what the play is. Here's a fastball in there for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I talked to Coach Almaris about that, and I asked him one time, hey, have you ever considered going to that? And he said, no. Very quickly he said no.
Did he take some time to think about it?
He did not.
He did not.
The batter's out, swing and a miss. He did start to run down to first base, but since there's a runner on at first base and less than 2 outs, The batter is automatically out. Even though Max didn't actually catch the third strike, it bounced in the dirt, but it goes down as a strikeout for the second out. Hirschhorn remains at second base, or at first base, I should say. And here's a pitch from Grunwald. Misses, ball one. And he actually said the words, he goes, I'd like to think I'm a little bit more old school than that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know. I would think that Coach Almaris maybe just doesn't want to keep track of that little piece of paper the whole game.
I think it's a little bit awkward for some of the players because they got to step out of the box and they got to look down at the numbers and try to decipher some sort of a code.
Seems to work for some of them.
Here's a 1-0 pitch, popped in the air, foul territory. Max Bernier comes over. Fisher Johnson comes over and dives for it. Max couldn't pick it up. I think what happened there was...
got as far over as I could.
Yeah. They're yelling at Max to take off the helmet and look around, but I think what happened is Max looked up, and he looked directly into the sun.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's not an excuse, but they were saying to take off the helmet and give chase because it was a lot closer to Max than it was to Fisher, but Fisher Johnson gave it a grade A effort. He came and made a diving attempt and almost caught that ball.
Yeah, I see a little better from that angle, I suppose, with the sunshine right where it is at 8:29 p.m. in the evening. Well, for a few nights, it's going to be right there.
1-2 the count. Tyler Grunwald kicks and fires. Knocked down nicely by Bernier. Prevents a runner from moving up to second base. 2-2 the count. Braden Downer is the batter, by the way. He's 0 for 1. He grounded out to end the second inning. Runner on first, 2 down. Tyler Grunwald will throw pitch number 77.
Speaking of those little placards, the batter, he had to stop and look and stop again. He's making sure he understands what's going on.
Figure out the code, do some algebra. Here's a pitch. Max hesitated with the ball, throws down to second base, not in time. Max had a little bit of trouble getting out of his glove, but threw a strike down to second base. But Hirschhorn steals second base. Max had a difficult time getting it out of his glove, but once he did, threw a strike dart down to second base. Still nearly got him, but Hirschhorn is able to scamper in there for that stolen base. 3-2 the count. Grunwald trying to throw up a 0. Here's the 3-2 pitch. You walk him. Grant Goddard steps to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He flew out to left field his first time up. And here's a set from Grunwald. Fastball swinging a high pop fly into foul territory. Carter Grunwald takes a look, but it's way out of play. Strike one. Oh, 0-1 the count to Grant Goddard. Tyler Grunwald has runners at first and second, 2 outs. And here's a pitch, off speed, misses up high, 1-1.
Our dugout usually has Coach Almaris' little guy Teddy as a bat boy, but I see Teddy heading out into the evergreens to get that foul ball. He's must be wanting some candy this evening.
Here's a high drive into left center field. This ball's hit hard. It's going to split the gap between Carson Getty and Brady Baumgarten. One run will score, another one being waved to the plate, and he will score. And it's a 2-run double for Grant Goddard. Scores 2 runs as Hirschhorn comes across the score, as does Braden Downer. And it's a 5-3 ball game. And back to the top of the order, Tucker Cosen steps to the plate. He's struck out and flew out. He's 0 for 2. 81 pitches thrown by Tyler Grunwald. It's a 5-3 ball game. Here's a pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike. Four hits now for the Comets. Dropped 2 runs here in the top of the 4th. Breaking ball blocked by Bernier. Runner will not advance. 1-1 the count. Tyler Grunwald trying to preserve this lead. Here's a pitch, fastball, high pop fly, foul territory over the press box.
Now Teddy's going to have to run to the other side of the field for that one.
1-2 the count. Grunwald throwing out of the stretch, trying to work his way out of this inning. And here's a 1-2 set, off speed, misses away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Grunwald looks back to second. Holds the ball for just a second, then he winds up stepping off the back of the pitcher's plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
What a change a few hours can make. That flag in center field is just barely even moving now.
Here's a pitch, fastball swinging a high pop fly, foul, out of play again over the press box. Towards the football field. 2-2 the count. To the batter, Tucker Cosen. Gordon Barsh on deck. 5-3 ball game. Vikings lead it. Here's the throw down to second base. Almost sails into center field. Nice play by Jackson Schliemann.
Kind of had to reroute and change directions.
Number 5, Tyler Grunwald. Pitcher number 87 coming up. Breaking ball. Hit hard over to shortstop. Nice play by Gabe Iverson. Throws him out over at first base. That was not an easy play, and Gabe made it look pretty easy. He records a 6-3 putout to end the inning, but not before the Comets come up with a couple of runs on a big 2-run double by Grant Goddard. Makes it 5-3 with the Vikings coming to bat in the bottom of the 4th inning on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Welcome back, everybody. We have Legion Baseball going on in Kindred tonight. Post 400 Comets are in town. And the Kindred Vikings post 117. Up 5-3.
We do have a defensive change. Landon Freeze comes in to play third base for the Comets. He played in the first game, batted second. He comes in for Hirschhorn over at third base, so he's in at third base. On the mound, Thomas Cotterbaugh still out on the mound. Cotterbaugh has battled. He's thrown 3 innings, allowed 4 hits, 5 runs, but none earned. He's walked 1, struck out 2. Carter Grunwald will lead it off, the 9-1 and 2 hitters. Carter Grunwald, Brady Baumgarten, and Jackson Schliemann. And here's a pitch. Fastball popped in the air, right side of the infield. First baseman Bjorn calls for it, puts it away. And on one pitch, Carter Grunwald is out. And back to the top of the order, Brady Baumgarten steps to the plate. Brady lined out to the pitcher and had an RBI single in the second inning. And here's a pitch, breaking ball, misses for a ball. Five to 3 lead, Kindred Vikings lead it. Bottom of the 4th inning. Cotterbaugh with a pitch, fastball fouled away. 1-1 the count. I'm Mike Bernier along with Wendy Bernier.
Good evening.
Paul Quisling up in the press box doing the PA duties. Eric Iverson doing everything else.
Everything else. Yeah, he's got quite the setup over there.
Check swing by Brady, fouls it off, stays alive. Eric Iverson doing all the things. Scoreboard, music. Keeping Game Changer as kind of like the official scorer, playing the trumpet, piano. He's got the drums going on. Knitting a quilt. Here's a swing and a miss by Brady Baumgarten, out number 2. Jackson Schleeman will step to the plate. Jackson flew out to right and had a big RBI single in the second inning. He's 1 for 2 with a run batted in. Carson Getty would be next.
They do have somebody over there throwing in their bullpen, too.
Looks like a lefty throwing down there. First pitch swinging as Jackson Schleeman pops it up left side of the infield. The shortstop has it. Kosen makes a catch, and it's a quick 1-2-3 inning for Catawba in the 4th inning. We head to the top of the 5th. Comets coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Welcome back to Legion Baseball and Kindred, everybody. We want to take a moment to remind you that for the whole month of June, you can head over to Icewind Brewing in Mapleton. They're over there. And for the whole month of June, Kindred Youth Baseball is the charity of the month, which means you can round up your tab and support local youth baseball every time you visit. And then, wait, there's more. On Monday, June 22nd, it is Charitable Pint Night over at Icewind Brewing in Mapleton. So that means that for every $1 or every pint sold, the charity gets $1, and from every 4-pack sold, $2 goes to Kindred Youth Baseball. So a good time. Mark your calendars, and let's all meet over at Icewind on that Monday, June 22nd. Sounds like a good time.
Absolutely does. First pitch from Tyler Grunwald, misses for a ball. It'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Gordon Barsh, Jackson Molden, and Ronan Bjorm. Barsh, the batter, he struck out and singled. 5-3 lead for the Kindred Vikings, top of 5. Here's a pitch, way up high. Ball 2. 89 pitches thrown by Tyler Grunwald. We've said this a number of times. It's a maximum of 105 pitches for a day. Here's a pitch in there for a strike.
Then how long do they have to wait after that number?
So I think at 90 pitches, Tyler will have to rest at least 3 days. I'd have to look that up to be sure, but he has to rest at least 3 days at this pitch count level. 2-2 the count. So he couldn't pitch Thursday, couldn't pitch Friday, couldn't pitch Saturday. Maybe Sunday he can pitch. Here's a pitch. It's away, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And here's a 3-2 set, and the pitch. Fastball hit high in the air. Shallow center field. Brady Baumgarten is there. He'll put it away for out number 1. And Barsh is down. And Jackson Molden will step to the plate. He's had a perfect day at the plate so far. Singled, scored a run, and walked in the 3rd. 3 runs, 4 hits, 4 errors for the Comets. For the Vikings, 5 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Tyler Grunwald on the mound. Holding on to a 5-3 lead. First pitch is over for a strike. And here's a pitch. This one misses away. 1 ball and 1 strike. For Tyler, he's throwing, I think, the 95 pitches, 45 for strikes. Swing and a miss. Now 46 for strikes. 1-2 the count. And here's a 1-2 set. Grunwald looks on, throws out of the full windup. Off speed, misses upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And here's a 2-2. Fastball hit high in the air. Shallow left field. Carter Grunwald goes out, calls for it, makes the catch. And there's 2 away. 2 big outs for Tyler Grunwald. He set down 3 in a row since that 2-run double. And that brings up Ronan Bjorm. He's walked, and I wrote down fly 7. This is the batter. Ronan Bjorm hits a drive out to deep left field, and I know that it was the great play because I have 2 asterisks and a couple of arrows and a couple of chickens written down or something. You know,
little happy face and
yeah,
some fireworks around it.
I just don't draw very well, so, you know. But I did note it on there. That was a great play by Carson Getty out in left field. First pitch to Ronan Bjorm is a ball. 99 pitches thrown for Tyler Grunwald. And here's a 1-0. In there for a strike, we saw Fisher Johnson end up throwing 107 pitches in that first game. He picks up the win, goes 6 innings, gets a win. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did. Home plate umpire said he went around, did not appeal it. Called it himself. It's a strike, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And here's a 1-2, breaking ball away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody warming up in the pen. And here's a 2-2. Fastball, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Big strikeout for Tyler Grunwald. A 1-2-3 inning. In the 5th inning, we head to the bottom of 5. Kindred Vikings lead it by a score of 5-3. They're coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Welcome back to Legion Baseball out in Kindred, post 400 in town.
Kindred Vikings coming to bat in the bottom of the 5th inning. They'll have the 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Carson Getty, Eli Mack, and Fisher Johnson, facing a new pitcher. Southpaw comes in to pitch. It's number 20, Owen Smith. He comes on to pitch. He was warming up in the pen a little bit earlier. Thomas Cotterbaugh leaves the game. He threw 4 innings, allowed 4 hits, 5 runs, but none of those runs were earned. He walked 1, struck out 3 batters, so that ends the line for Thomas Cotterbaugh. He pitched well, again giving up the 5 runs, but none of them earned. Victimized a little bit by some errors. Bottom of the 5th. Here's a pitch to Carson Getty. It's over for a strike. And the lefty rocks and turns. Carson Getty hits a high fly ball into right center field. Essex comes over, easily makes a catch, calls for it all the way, and Getty is out on a fly out to center field.
If you want to follow along, they do have the schedule for this Legion team. They're headed down to that Dakota Classic, and then when they get back, June 18th, they're in West Fargo. June 23rd, they play Post 2 again, and then DGF. So they hit the road for 3 of those games when they get back. And their next home one looks like June 26th versus Castleton.
Here's a swing and a foul by Eli Mack. Eli reached on an error in the 2nd inning, stole a base, came around to score, grounded out to end the 2nd inning. Both of his at-bats came in that second inning. Here's the 0-2 pitch, fastball away. 1-2 the count. And here's a 1-2 pitch, looped into right field. That's going to fall down for a base hit for Eli Mack. He's 1 for 3 in the ball game. Mack dumps a single into right field, and that brings up Fisher Johnson. Fisher grounded out and struck out. He did have 2 hits in that first game. Number 20, Owen Smith on the mound. And the pitch, fastball in there for a strike. We do have action in the bullpen once again for the Vikings. Couldn't tell who that was.
Let me take a look.
Throw over to first base, back in time is Eli Mack.
Mr. Iverson, number 8.
There you go. That makes sense. Gabe Iverson warming up. Here's a pitch up high.
With these long shadows, it gets a little look, but once they start moving, I can kind of tell from their mannerisms and movements. You get to know them a little bit.
I could tell it wasn't Sam. I knew it wasn't Sam.
Well, I had to wait till he moved, too, before I was like, oh, yeah, I know that.
1-2 the count to Fisher Johnson. Jeremy Knight waits on deck. Here's a 1-2 pitch, misses away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tyler Grunwald has thrown 103 pitches. We'll see if he comes out for the top of the 6th and faces a batter. Here's a high drive into right field. This ball's hit pretty well, and Essex dives for it. And he caught the ball. He's going to throw down to first base, and they're going to double up Eli Mack. You know what? I can't blame Eli Mack for that at all, because that was another ridiculous circus catch out in center field by Mr. Essex.
That was a good job on his part.
I didn't think he caught it, but Michael Essex went to his left, ran a long ways, dove, and came up with that baseball. They'll double up Eli Mack at first base, and that ends the inning for the Vikings in the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll head to the top of the 6th inning. Kindred Vikings still lead this one by a score of 5-3 on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Welcome back, everybody, to Legion Baseball.
Some defensive changes for you. Tyler Grunwald throws 5 innings of good baseball for the Kindred Vikings. It allows 5 hits, 3 runs, all earned. He walked 4, struck out 6 batters. So Tyler Grunwald, the pitcher of record at the moment, he'll give way to the shortstop, Gabe Iverson. He'll come on to pitch, and Tyler Grunwald will be a straight switch. He'll go out to shortstop. Graham Hess does come into the ball game to catch. Here's a swing and a foul by Essex. The batter, strike 1. Graham Hess comes into Fisher Johnson's spot in the lineup to catch. Max Bernier moves from catcher over to first base. It's an 0-1 count to the batter, Michael Essex, who made a brilliant diving catch out in deep right center field off the bat of Fisher Johnson. What a catch by Michael Essex. He gets up and throws him out at first base to double up Eli Mack. Here's a pop fly foul, out of play, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Essex has an RBI single and a ground out, 1 for 2. 5, 6, and 7 hitters batting for the Comets. Top of 6. Here's a pitch, 2-2. Gabe Iverson on the mound, making his second appearance, I believe, of this summer. Here's a pitch, misses away. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Gabe Iverson on the mound. And the pitch, fastball, ripped into center field. Brady Baumgarten goes back. He's sprinting back. It's going to be over his head and off the wall. Skips away from Baumgarten. Essex is going to scamper from second base over to third. Throw to third is not in time. It's going to get away. But Iverson is there to back it up. It's going to be a triple, a long triple to left center field. Hit very well for Essex. He's got himself a triple. Second hit of the ball game for Michael Essex. What a couple of batters in a row for Michael Essex. Not only does he have, on the last play of that last inning for the Vikings, he dives and catches it, makes it a big catch out in right center field, then throws a runner out at first. Then he leads off the 6th inning and triples to left center. This is Landon Freeze, the batter. He came in as a defensive replacement. He's getting his first plate appearance of this game. He played in the first game. Freeze went 0 for 4 with a run scored. Freeze playing at third base, trying to cut the lead down. Gabe Iverson throws a pitch, curveball, laced foul. No balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 0-2 the count to Landon Freeze. Michael Essex is over on third base.
Yeah, he's having quite an evening right here these last 2 moments.
Here's a pitch, curveball. Misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 3 runs, 4 hits, 4 errors for post 400. 5 runs, 5 hits for the Kindred Vikings. Here's a pitch, gets away from Graham Hess. It's going to be a wild pitch. And Essex comes across the score to make it a 5-4 ball game on the wild pitch. I think I show post 400 with 6 hits. Pitch misses away to Landon Freeze. And here's a pitch, fouled back to the screen. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Gabe Iverson on the mound, trying to preserve this 5-4 lead now. And here's a pitch, fastball up. He walked him. And Freeze goes over to first base with nobody out. And that brings up Ben Peterson. Ben Peterson is the designated hitter. He struck out a couple of times. Coach Almaris is going to go out to talk to his veteran pitcher, Gabe Iverson. Tyler Grunwald threw the first 5 innings of this ball game through 103 pitches and left with a 5-3 lead. A leadoff triple and a wild pitch, scored a run, and now there's a runner at first base with nobody out.
Yeah, we can take a moment to thank some of our sponsors of this broadcast. The Enbridge Player of the Game, sponsored by Enbridge. Life Takes Energy, Enbridge, Energy for Life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. And this is a good time to let you know, too, tomorrow night, come over to Pro Ag Fields. It is Little League night over at the Pro Ag Fields, which means all 7 of our Little League teams will be at home tomorrow night. The Squirts and the Pee-wees and the Rookies, their games will be on your live event. Oh, 4:45. All right, all 11 teams playing. All right, just in. Breaking news here, 11. So that'll be a lot of fun. If you want to head over to Pro Ag Fields tomorrow, it is Little League night, and that's always a good time. Always a good time. A good date night, just to sit and watch the little kids learn how to do baseball.
Here's a pitch, fastball inside and high, ball 1. There is action in the Kindred Vikings bullpen. Cade Westby warming up down there. Here's a 1-0 set by Gabe Iverson. Batter shows bunt. Iverson's just going to hold the ball, throws a pitch. Runner goes, throw down to second base. In time, they gunned him down stealing. Graham Hess throws him out. It's a big out. A 6-4 putout on the caught stealing. Jackson Schliemann applies a tag. And there's one away. Big out for the Kindred Vikings and Gabe Iverson. 2-0 the count to the batter. Ben Peterson takes low, 3-0.
You're right. Confidence. Get strike one here.
So Grunwald started them on the mound. He goes out to shortstop. Max moves from catcher to first base. Graham Hess in to catch. Again, he started the game at catcher in the first game as well. Peterson draws a walk. That'll bring up Braden Downer, the left fielder. He grounded out and walked and scored a run. That was in the fourth inning, and I think we're going to have ourselves a pitching change here. As Coach Almaris makes a second visit to the mound, it's going to be Cade Westby. We'll tell you all about the defensive changes and what's up with that as we come back on yourliveevent.com.
Selling or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Welcome back, everybody, to a night of Legion baseball here in Kindred. Post 400 Comets are in town against your Kindred Vikings, post 117. We are in the top of the 6th, and the Vikings are up 5-4.
Gabe Iverson gives way to Cade Westby. He'll come on to pitch. A leadoff triple by Michael Essex. He comes around to score on a wild pitch, then a walk to Freeze. He gets thrown out stealing, and then another walk to Ben Peterson. And that'll be it for Gabe Iverson as Cade Westby comes into pitch. Tyler Grunwald leaves the ball game, and Gabe Iverson stays in the game at shortstop. Here's a ground ball out towards short. Iverson has it, flipped to second. Throw by Schliemann up high, and it gets past Bernier. And there's going to be a play down to second base, but it's going to be wild and into the outfield. So it'll be a fielder's choice for Downer. He reaches first base on that, advances to second on the E4, the throw from Jackson Schliemann. So Iverson at short did the shovel toss over to Schliemann at second base for the second out. So it's a 6-4 put out. 2 down. Downer reaches on the fielder's choice, advances a second on the throwing error. First error for the Vikings, and that brings up Grant Goddard. Here's a high fly ball into left field. This ball's hit very well. Carson Getty goes back, and he can't get this one, and it's going to be a tie ball game as Goddard, for the second at-bat in a row, rips an RBI double. His first double was a 2-run double. This one's a 1-run double, and it ties the ball game at 5 apiece as Downer comes across to score to make it 5-5. So a lot of action in this top of the 6th inning. It's a 5-5 ball game. Here's a pitch, off speed, in there for a strike. So it's 5 runs, 7 hits, 4 errors for the Comets. 5 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Kindred Vikings. And Westby rocks and fires, fastball away. Nice stop by Graham Hess. 1 ball and 1 strike. We're back to the top of the order. Tucker Cosin, the batter. He's 0 for 3. Threw a nice ball game in the first game. Here's a pitch. It hit him. Runners at first and second. There's no way Cade wanted to do that, but it's not really the end of the world. There's just runners at first and second. First base was open, so it just brings up the number 2 hitter in the lineup, Gordon Barsh. He's 1 for 3, struck out, singled, and flew out. So nothing hurt. Runners at first and second. Tie ball game, 5-5. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Couple well-played baseball games. Fun to call. Here's a pitch, swing and a foul, strike 1. Jackson Molden is on deck. Cade Westby on the hill. Looks back to second, rocks, fires, breaking ball, grounder over towards third. Carter Grunwald has it, and he'll just take the runner coming over, and that'll end the inning. Comets come up with a couple of runs and tie it up at 5 apiece. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Kindred Vikings coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Welcome back, everybody, to Legion Baseball here in Kindred Post 400. And we're all tied up.
Comets came back, stormed back in that 6th inning, put up a couple of runs, tied it up at 5 apiece. How about Goddard? Grant Goddard, the 9th batter, has flown out to left and hit 2 doubles. A 2-run double in the 4th and an RBI double in that top of the 6th inning. And he's responsible for 3 of the 5 runs up there by driving them in. And it's a tie ball game, 5-5. Kindred Vikings will have Jeremy Knight, Max Bernier, and Gabe Iverson, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters, to bat against a lefty, Owen Smith. Smith faced the minimum in that 5th inning. He got a fly out. Here's a little pop-up out to short. Cosin has it. And out on a pitch is Jeremy Knight. And there's one away. That'll bring up Max Bernier. Max has reached on an error, scored a run. And then he popped out to the catcher his last time up. Looking to get something started for the Vikings. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Gabe Iverson is on deck. Owen Smith. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball down low, almost hit him. 1-1 the count. And here's a pitch. Fastball upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. Here's a 2-1 set. And here's the pitch. Swing and a foul ball back to the screen. Max had a good cut at that one, but came up empty, fouls it off. Jeremy Knight will be in the bullpen. He's warming up. Here's a 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Bernier goes down on strikes. 2 down, and that'll bring up Gabe Iverson.
Yeah, Jeremy was headed out there, and Graham was going to help Jeremy warm up. Coach wanted Sam to go help him, but I think they thought maybe Sam might have to run for Max, so it took a little bit of figuring out, but now Sam's down there helping Jeremy warm up.
Gabe Iverson is 1 for 2. He singled and scored a run and struck out. Here's a pitch. Misses for ball 1. Owen Smith has gotten 5 outs. And the 5 batters he's faced, swinging a foul ball over the screen. 1 ball and 1 strike. Carter Grunwald is on deck. And here's a 1-1. Swing and a breaking ball, chopped foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We've had some exciting baseball games to call on your live event this year. It's been a lot of fun. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Iverson goes down on strikes in a 1-2-3 inning for the Vikings in the bottom of the 6th.
All right, we will be right back on yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash it subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
3, 4, and 5 hitters to bat for the Comets. Top of the 7th inning. Cade Westby on the mound, and the pitch in there for a strike. The first pitch missed, down for a ball. 1-1 the count. Jackson Molden, Ronan Bjorn, and Michael Essex to bat for the Comets. Top of the 7th inning, tied at 5. Here's a pitch down low. 2 balls and a strike. Comets struck first with 1 run in the first inning. Here's a pitch, swing and a foul to the screen. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Vikings scored all their runs in the bottom of the 2nd inning. In the top of the 4th, Comets put up a couple of runs. 2-run double by Goddard. And then 2 more runs in the top of the 6th inning. Another RBI double by Goddard. Tied it up. Breaking ball misses away. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Jackson Molden. Molden is 1 for 2, single and a run scored, a walk, and a pop-out. Here's a pitch, laced into center field, down for a hit. Brady Baumgarten cuts it off in right center field, a leadoff single for Jackson Molden, and we're going to have a pitching change, I think. A leadoff single for Jackson Molden. Jeremy Knight was warming up earlier, and it looks like he'll be coming in to pitch. So we'll take a break for the pitching change, and we'll be right back on yourliveevent.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
Welcome back, everybody, to Legion Baseball.
Jeremy Knight will come in from right field and take the mound. Cade Westby exits the ball game, dissolving the DH as Eli Mack was a designated hitter. He'll go out to right field. So Jeremy Knight comes into pitch. I believe making his first appearance of the season. Runner on first base with nobody out. Probably a bunting situation with Ronan Bjorn at the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a walk, flyout, and a strikeout. And the first pitch from number 17, Jeremy Knight, misses outside, ball one. No signs of a bunt. For Cade Westby, he goes 2/3 of an inning, allows 2 hits. Didn't walk anyone, didn't strike out anyone. Responsible for the runner on at first base. Here's a pitch, in there for a strike. Jeremy Knight coming in from right field. Try to work through this inning. We're tied at 5, top of the 7th inning. Exciting baseball. Here's the pitch. Fastball. That one's in there for a strike as well. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, it's a little bit like Groundhog's Day because I feel like we're in these tied situations and the intense back and forth going on the past few nights this week. I feel like we've been in this situation similar before.
Here's a 1-2 set, and the pitch, fastball, check swing. He did not go around. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He did not swing. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jeremy Knight trying to wiggle out of a small jam. Here's a pitch, fastball away. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Good spot, kid.
Runner on at first base, nobody out. And here's a set and the pitch from Knight. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Big strikeout for Jeremy Knight. And there's 1 away.
First out of the inning. Brings up number 2, center fielder,
Michael Essex playing a very good baseball game.
Yeah, I hope he's been having a lot of fun tonight.
Both offensively and defensively. He has an RBI single and a triple and a run scored. And a heck of a catch out in center field. Here's a ground ball, might be 2. To shortstop for 1, to second base. It's not in time. Essex is just too speedy. He didn't hit that ball very hard, so it prevented the double play. It was kind of a worm burner out on the grass, but Iverson made the play, flipped it over to Jackson Schliemann over at second base to force the batter or the runner out at second base. 6-4 on the putout. Second out of the inning. Essex reaches on that fielder's choice. And there you go, Wendy. I broke my first lead on the mechanical pencil.
I'm shocked.
Here's a line drive into center field, down for a hit. Brady almost fell down.
Well, he did kind of slip there, yep.
Freeze lines a single into center field. Does land in Freeze. Essex will stop at second base. I was just going to say that Essex has some speed, so now that he's on second base, a single to the outfield should score him.
Well, we did have that weather delay in the first game where it rained briefly, but maybe enough to cause a little bit of slick grass in the outfield.
Here's a pitch from Jeremy Knight, fouled away, strike one. Ben Peterson, the batter. He struck out a couple of times and walked. 9 hits now for the Comets. Tied at 5, top of 7. Exciting baseball on yourliveevent.com. Good stuff. Jeremy Knight looks on, kicks and fires, fastball outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Comets threatening, runners at first and second, but there are 2 down. Jeremy Knight on to pitch. Number 17, rocks, fires, off speed, lined out towards shortstop, right at Gabe Iverson. He's got it. A line out, and that ends the inning. Jeremy Knight comes on and does the job. Gets to the 3 outs. In the top of the 7th inning, Kindred Vikings hoping to walk it off in the bottom of the 7th inning. We'll see what happens on yourliveevent.com.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Welcome back to Legion Baseball, everybody.
Owen Smith on the southpaw, taking his warm-up pitches. He'll face a 9 1-2 hitters for the Kindred Vikings. Carter Grunwald, Brady Baumgarten, and Jackson Schliemann. Exciting baseball. We're tied at 5. Bottom of the 7th inning. Carter Grunwald will lead it off. Carter walked with the bases loaded in the 2nd inning, got an RBI. Later came around to score, and he popped out to first base in the 4th inning. First pitch to him is a ball, 1-0. Owen Smith has thrown 2 innings, allowed 1 hit, no runs, no walks, a couple of strikeouts. Falls behind Carter Grunwald now 2-0. And here's a pitch, fastball, in there for a strike. 5 runs, 9 hits, 4 errors for the Comets. For the Vikings, 5 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. And here's a 2-1. Fastball, swinging a foul, out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Owen Smith, the lefty, has only faced 6 batters. Carter now being the 7th batter. Here's a 2-2. Inside, 3-2. He did allow a single to Eli Mack, but Eli was doubled up at first base on that amazing catch out in right center field by Michael Essex. Here's a foul again, out of play. Count remains full. Carter trying to get on any way he can. Here's a 3-2 set and the pitch from Owen Smith. Swinging a drive into right center field. Essex is there, and he makes a catch. We've talked about Brady Baumgarten. We've talked about Carson Getty. We've talked about Jeremy Knight out in the outfield in their speed. How about Essex? He's able to track everything down out there as well.
He's doing well.
Carter hit it hard. Lines out to center field for the first out. That brings up Brady Baumgarten. Pitches high for a ball. Jackson Schliemann awaits on deck. And here's a 1-1 or 1-0 pitch, swinging a foul. Now the count rolls 1-1. One and one the count. The lefty rocks and fires. Upstairs, 2 balls and 1 strike. Owen Smith kicks, fires, fastball way away. 3 balls and 1 strike. Brady Baumgarten. Don't want to give a free pass to Brady Baumgarten. He's got some speed. He can steal a base against you. Nobody in the pen for the Fargo post 400 Comets. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Fastball inside. He walked him. So we'll see what happens. Brady Baumgarten is aboard. Might nullify it a little bit here. We haven't seen Owen Smith's move, but he is a left-hander. It's a much harder to steal against a lefty pitcher. We'll see what happens with Brady. We'll see if he gets a sign. We'll see if there's a bunt on. Jackson Schliemann's got some power. He'll take the first pitch in there for a strike. Jackson's driven in to run this game. He's flown out, had an RBI single in the second, and popped up to the shortstop. So 1 for 3. Here's the 0-1, misses way high and inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Brady has shown no signs of stealing. Here's a 1-1 pitch, fastball, swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Brady stays put on first base. Carson Getty is on deck. Here's a 1-2 pitch, fastball, swinging a grounder on the right side. Second baseman muffs it, throw on to first base is not in time, and a big error for the Comets. As Barsh charged it, looked like he was going to make the play, and Jackson Schliemann will reach first base on the error by the second baseman, Gordon Barsh. Baumgarten up to second base, and a runner in scoring position with Carson Getty stepping to the plate. Carson has flown out to left and flown out to center field twice. Here's a pitch in there for a strike. Carson Getty has a little bit of a flair for the dramatic. Looking to walk this one off. Here's a curveball down low and in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike.
He is a showman, that is for sure.
Here's a 1-1 set. And here's a pitch by the lefty. Fastball, swing and a miss. Strike 2. Owen Smith trying to hold on to this tie and trying to see bonus baseball. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a little squibber over right between the legs of Josh Almaris.
Right between the legs.
And I think he was just thankful he got out of the way and wasn't struck by that ball.
Or that it hopped right through.
Yeah. I don't think he cares that he made the play or not.
Nope, just didn't get hit.
Thankfully, there's no blood. Here's a 1-2 pitch, fastball outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Eli Mack is on deck. Carson Getty, the batter. 5-5 tie. Bottom of 7. Runners on first and second. Here's a 2-2. Breaking ball misses inside.
It's a lovely night, and now I'm getting a little hint of campfire going on. Somebody must have started a little fire, a bonfire in the backyard.
3-2 the count. Here's a set. Here's a pitch. Fastball. Called. Strike 3. Carson Getty knew it. He goes down on strikes. 2 down. Runner still on first and second. Eli Mack will step to the plate. Reach on an error, scored a run, grounded out, and singled. Owen Smith, the lefty, rocks, fires, fastball away, ball one. Brady Baumgarten on second base. Jackson Schliemann on second. Here's a 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike. 1-1 the count. Fisher Johnson is in the on-deck circle, so he would re-enter for Graham Hess. Here's a swing and a miss. For Eli Mack, 1-2 the count. Vikings trying to walk it off. Comets hoping for extra innings. Here's a pitch from the lefty. Fastball, swing and a foul. Brady Baumgarten was off on that pitch. So a base hit to the outfield should score Brady, especially if he's off on the pitch. Here's the 1-2 pitch, swing and a foul again. One or two the count. Owen Smith, this next pitch will be pitch number 50 for him, since coming on in relief of the starter, Thomas Cotterbaugh. He's walked one, struck out three. Here's a set, here's a pitch. Way high, and it gets away. Brady is going to scamper down to third base. Jackson Schliemann will gain second. And now 90 feet away is that go-ahead run, winning run.
Kind of inching their way around here.
2-2 the count to Eli Mack. Big pitch coming up for Owen Smith. First base is open, so a walk wouldn't be the end of the world here. Here's a 2-2 pitch, fastball way high, 3-2 the count. Three and two of the count. Big pitch coming up. Here's the set and the pitch. Way high, he walked him. So this is interesting here because Fisher Johnson's coming to the plate. He was removed for Graham Hess, who came in defensively to catch. So Fisher re-enters the ball game. Graham Hess will then have to leave the ball game. There is a coaching visit out on the mound. The bases are loaded. Man, Wendy, what an exciting ball game.
Yeah, I feel like we're just kind of in this state of mind every time we're up here. We have these type of games where it's just we're down and then we're tied and everybody comes back with big plays. It's been a really good week of baseball and a lot of fun. And give these boys credit. Their strategy behind this that is just going on all week. So if they didn't know it, they're learning it a lot this week. So congratulations to these boys because with the wind and tracking those down in the outfield and under pressure. But you know what? They've said repeatedly in your interviews that when things get down, it doesn't faze them. They pick each other up and take each other through. And most of them have been playing together a very long time, and they know how to take each other to the end and pick each other up. So it's fun to watch them.
Fisher Johnson will be the batter against Owen Smith. So Fisher hoping to walk this off, giving his team a win once again. And it doesn't have to be dramatic. It doesn't have to be a grand slam.
No.
A wild pitch scores a run. A single scores a run. A walk scores a run. Many different ways. We've seen about everything. We've had a little bit of a rain delay. We got some smoke moving in from out in right center field. I don't know what's going on. Here's a pitch, swing and a foul, strike one.
Yeah, a lot of smoke coming. We can see it over that way. Some smoke coming on, and I see a couple little, like a little campfire. But I don't know. It's a lot of smoke for a little campfire. We'll see. To be figured out later.
Here's a pitch, 0-1, and the pitch, fastball down low. It gets away, and the Vikings are going to win it. Brady Baumgarten comes across a score, and like I said, it's a wild pitch, a pass ball, anything can score that run. Brady Baumgarten got on base on a walk, and he's able to score on the wild pitch. And the Kindred Vikings win this one by a score of 6-5. And it's a come-from-behind win. They were down by one run in the first inning. They scored 5 runs in the second. For the Comets, 2 runs in the 4th, 2 runs in the 6th, tied it up, and the Kindred Vikings walk it off again. Another walk-off win this week in Kindred Vikings baseball. It's been a lot of fun as the Kindred Vikings win this one 6-5. We'll take a quick break and come back and recap this game. We'll have our players of the game and some of the other awards as we come back.
Yep, we have the Enbridge player of the game, Life Takes Energy, Enbridge, Energy for Life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. And we'll be back with all of that and the recap shortly.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
And we're live. Welcome back to Kindred Varsity Field. The Kindred Vikings walk this one off by a score of 6-5. Brady Baumgarten is our Enbridge player of the game. He got on base in that bottom of the 7th inning and played a solid center field once again. And Brady, what were you thinking when you were coming to the plate with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning?
Just got to do my job. Pass the baton on to the next guy, get on base. And then obviously things worked out from there. But just focused on getting obviously looking to get my pitch, didn't get it, got on base, came around and scored thankfully, or else probably would have got yelled at for not stealing third, but it all worked out.
Well, you were off on the pitch a couple of times when you were at second base, but you got on base, worked your way around the bases, and we were saying up in the booth, we were all talking up here and said any way you can score, there's a base hit, there's a walk, there's a wild pitch, there's a pass ball. You got the wild pitch, and you come across to score that winning run, and you're our Enbridge player of the game. Tell me a little bit. You played school ball and you had some fun. We had the state championship run come up a little bit short, but you played some great baseball throughout that school ball season. How's the team gelling and carrying that fun that you had in the spring ball school season to the summer baseball program?
I mean, we got the same guys plus a few other people, and we're just having a great time playing ball as we did all spring. You know, we're a tight-knit group of guys. We enjoy each other. We like to have fun. We just like to play ball. Apparently we like to walk games off, too. I mean, I can't tell you how many in the last 3 weeks, but.
Yeah. Jeremy Knight walks it off the other night with an RBI single. We had a walk-off win in the Junior Legion game, And another one tonight, as you walk it off, you come across a score, the game-winning run, and we win this one by a score of 6-5. We win the first game by a score of 3-2. Two very well-played games and some tough competition this year that you're seeing around the league.
Yeah, there's a lot of great teams, and obviously I'd like to win a game by more than one run. That'd be great. But we're winning games. We're having a good time. That's all you can ask for is go out and get the next one, and that's what we're going to hope to do in Sioux Falls.
You improved to 5-1 on the season, and another great win, and congratulations again on being the Enbridge Player of the Game. Any shout-outs that you want to do?
First, I'm going to shout out the whole team. Then I'm going to shout out my family, my grandparents. Thank you for coming. I'll shout out my girlfriend, too, so she doesn't get mad at me.
Good job.
Shout out the coaches, too. I'll give them a shout out. And you. Thanks, and Wendy. Thanks for doing this, guys.
It's a lot of fun, and we just get the pleasure of doing this. So we thank you for allowing us to do it, and we're not annoying you, and you continue to let us do it for the rest of the season.
Of course.
So big win and a good job. You're the Enbridge Player of the Game, and we sweep the doubleheader, and we win it by a score of 6-5. And we'll take a quick break, and we'll come back with a quick recap on yourliveevent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Welcome back, everybody. We're just recapping tonight's game and the HTC connection of the game. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. And that connection of the game, Mike?
That's going to have to go to Mr. Michael Essex for the Comets. Playing center field, tonight he went 2 for 4 with an RBI single and a triple, but what we're talking about is the connection of the game. In the 5th inning, Fisher Johnson hit a laser beam out into right center field. Essex, I didn't think there was any chance anybody was going to make the catch, but Essex came screaming over, dove to his left, made the catch, then got up and threw a strike over to first base to double up Eli back to complete the double play. But what an amazing circus catch out in right center field, and that's our connection of the game. What a play by Michael Essex.
Yep, and then we have the precision play of the game, the Agassi Precision Egg, your local precision planting dealer. Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. And the precision play of the game?
We've been talking about the outfield play all season long. Brady Baumgartner out in center field. Jeremy Knight doing some fine work out in right field as well. Eli Mack. Carson Getty makes a couple of great catches and another just stellar catch, circus catch, over-the-head catch. I don't know what you want to call it, but none of us thought there was any chance that he was going to get to that ball. But he went straight back, reached up, made the grab, and came running into the dugout. We heard Sam Bernier in the first game give a shout-out to Carson Getty and for making some catches out in left field, and he does it once again. That's our play of the game.
Yep, and just one last thing to leave you with. Tomorrow night is Little League night over at the Pro Egg Fields. All 11 of our Little League teams will be playing at home. The Squirts play each other, so it's 4 of those teams. The Pee-wees and the Rookies are going to be on your live event. So be sure and follow your live event to watch that one because it's going to be a lot of fun at Little League night tomorrow night. And this Legion A team, they hit the road down to the Dakota Classic, so you can follow along on their Facebook or their Twitter page.
Absolutely. Josh O'Maris and Nick Eggman will bring you that Little League night on your live event, and they're looking to have a lot of fun on that ball game. And we'll wrap it up for Wendy Bernier. I'm Mike Bernier. Your live event, Kindred Vikings sweep a doubleheader again tonight by a score of 6-5 in the second game, 3-2 in the first game, and they improved to 5-1 on the season. Until next time, thanks for watching on yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare.